We are on tier, I believe. Hold on a second. That. Okay. Anyway, welcome back to MegaMan level 3. We are on tier 10, I believe, now. Coincidentally, that is the same tier that Dr. Novocaine just finished playing not too long ago. So now I'm going to play through the levels. He will probably reach tier 11. I mean, I'll probably finish tier 11. I mean, it'll take him a lot longer to finish tier 11 because he does it one day at a time, whereas I do the whole tier in one video. So, yeah, he'll probably be still working on tier 11 by this time next week. I'm on tier 10 right now. Like I said, he will be doing tier 11 tomorrow, starting tier 11 tomorrow, and I'll probably be finishing tier 11 on Monday next week, so. Anyway, let's get the... Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, okay. Now what we... Oh, that's right. We are now this character now. Natal. Okay. We probably need to go here at some point too, but first, let's head to the next tier, which is tier 10. On to tier 10. Let's do this. Policeman, welcome to the raid. Also called tier 10. We have some strict dance code guidelines. No flossing. 2. Whipping and naying is only allowed in moderation. Dancing yourself requires a permit. People on the upper floors are busy partying, so it might be hard to make them out. Stay sharp for anyone who looks familiar. Alright. Okay, first off, 70th place. Unguarded Treasure by Darkness and 11. This one has, oh god, 5 tokens and 1 energy element. Let's go. There's nothing over that way, though. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. Oh, we're off to a great start. I'm having trouble with this jump. Okay, so far... Okay. Oh, hi. Wait, sure, man. Who's weak to break dash? Ah, jeez. Alright. Ah, damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. What the... oh. Oh, I get the gimmick. Okay, I get the gimmick here. The enemies are... I mean, the treasures are enemies. Oh, there's a token up there. how the hell do I get it? Oh, I gotta go this way. Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay. Alright. Alright. First token got... Okay, let me up there. I have the token, that's all I care about. Token 1 got. Okay. Alright, well, I just gotta get the rest of them. Can't kill that one, apparently. Oh, gee. Okay, this time we don't need to go, oh, gee. I need to learn how to play solitaire, because apparently that's a good way to get some more, bolts, but I have yet to figure out how it works. What the hell? Okay. Well, at least I know where to go. Haha! Token 2 got. Alright. Oh crap. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, what is this thing? Oh, this is a... Oh, I get it. This is a defense, yeah, you gotta defend yourself. Protect yourself from it. Yeah, whoa, okay, yeah. Oh, alright. Alright, yeah, okay. Just like, hey! Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, jeez. God damn it. Oh, that's just bullshit right there. Okay, I'm E-tanking it up here. What the... I can't go through there. Shit. I can't get through there. What the hell's going on? Okay, there we go. Finally! Whoa! Wah. Okay. Okay. There's a way over there. Okay, this way. Got it. Third token got. Awesome. Ah, there's another one over there. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know. Over here. Oh, I gotta survive this. I gotta use a inner T-tank then, because I've gotta make sure I survive. The only way to survive is summon up help. Thank you. Token 4 got. Alright. Okay. Now what? Oh, this way now. Got it. Okay. Okay. Onward. Oh, crap! Oh, damn it. Well, at least I know where to go. Shit. Oh, great. I gotta do all this over again? That was a pain in the ass to do the first time. Oh, God. See? God, that is just glitchy as all get out. Oh my God. It won't. It won't. How did I get it to do it the first time? Fuck, man. Oh God, it won't! How do I get him to glitch? Oh my god, he just keeps jumping through that. The fuck, man? There we go. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't jump into that shit. I need some help back, man. This is kind of annoying here. Okay, we don't need to go that way, this way this time. Got it. I need some help so badly. I'm going to die. Oh shit. I need help. God damn. About to die here. Yeah, I know. Right there. Thank you. Oh. Got people to talk to here. What do you guys say? Music credits. Symphonic. Oh yeah, okay. Quick statue. Boss music credits. On. There's the last token. Cardboard statue. We were supposed to be the boss here, but that pesky thing took over the control system. Alright. Solar statue. Left a token here. These cost a fortune. Okay. Alright. Okay. Checkpoint reached. Oh. Oh. Thunderbeam. Okay. At least I know what he's weak to. I gotta try not to die, though. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Ah, that's a cheap right there. I could fall through the floor? Oh, that's bullshit. Just for that, I gotta use another W-tank for that shit. Okay, that's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, don't fall through the... Yeah, don't fall through the... Right. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yep. Nope, no falling through that this time. E-tanking it. I gotta E-tank it. I don't want to take any chances here. There we go. Whew. I wasted a lot of E-tanks in this fight, but, beat it, finally. Alright, well, let's see what they'd say about it. Alright, that's a good fake-out. Basic tile that simple enemies, it's kind of boring music. Everything about the first segment feels like a rushed, altogether uninteresting level. It's not a useless fake-out. The assets in here, except Chillman, are reused in the real level. So it's also a strong teaching moment. All that said, Energy Element Bat died for his time. He could have offered much more than one appearance. As far as the actual level, it's a mixed bag. On one hand, the concept is straight up cool. I like a majority of how the reskins are used, particularly Surprise Can Telly. It gets a lot of use in the level, to the point where it's arguably the primary gimmick, and I love how well this cute little can do his job. On the other hand, once novelty wears off, the level gets boring, especially since the tile set colors get worse, not better. Simple enemies, Dowdines, and drop platforms can only do so much per level, and there are several limited reskins, namely the gimmicks and Crazy Cannon, which feel like they could have been more interesting. For that matter, the purple Dowdines are very confusing, and the level's ending feels incredibly abrupt. I know more could have been done with this. The other thing is the level's level murderous dust blocks. Blue ones with the rings make excellent obstacles, although I consistently managed to zip into one with a down plus jump slide, because it's not solid, trapping me into a box until I die. The green ones, they have a nice idea, but there's far too much randomization on their shots will arc, meaning whether or not you dodge up to luck or shields. Devil blocks, though. Fantastic fight. I love the variety of its attacks. The music is much better, and I appreciate how much vulnerability time it has compared to the average devil. It is rather unfortunate the energy element tends to get stuck if you kill it wrong, but otherwise it's a way better marriage of Pick Up and Kun and Jello Devil than Block Devil was. I'm glad we did things on a high note. This level's a pretty interesting case. On one hand, there's a pretty decent concept here, and it's obvious there was thought put into design choices. That said, the overall execution is a bit iffy. Admittedly, my first impressions weren't all great here, mostly due to the aesthetics. I'm not a fan of background scenery being used as solid tiles, especially when it's a vanilla tile set like Needleman's. The change to a very colored palette and straight up lack of backgrounds in some sections just isn't hurting things more. Not to mention the music. I've also found it to be a bit on the bland side, further hindered by the fact it doesn't loop properly. Aesthetics aside, however, I do think the bait and switch opening was pulled off decently here. Granted, the fake energy element did tip me off the moment I saw it, especially when it glitched into the wall briefly. Up until that point, though, it wasn't immediately obvious that there was going to be more to the stage. Speaking of which, the rest of the level itself is alright. You could definitely fault the stage's platforming for being too easy, even with the copious amounts of moving platforming spikes. Then again, I don't think it's fair to call it all bland either, as there's definitely some creative parts as well. The main one comes to mind is the vertical room with the telly cans lined up along the walls. You be mindful of your shots and crazy cannons, otherwise you risk activating too many tellies. It's a pretty interesting obstacle. However, you can easily abuse laser drag to circumvent the setup altogether. It's unfortunate, since there's a lot of potential in segments like that when you can't breeze through them. I feel the same thing somewhat applies to the boss as well. There's an interesting concept here, but the attacks themselves are largely unthreatening. The one exception to this is where the boss rises up from the ground and goes back and forth with both spikes protrude from his sides and the floor, giving you not much room to work with to avoid it. That aside, the only notable thing in this fight is the iron dome routinely seems to get stuck inside the walls if you kill the boss during a slamming attack. Thankfully, you can still collect the element, but still a noticeable issue. Like I said before, there's some decent concepts in here that are worth exploring. It just needs a lot more polish. Unguarded sense of safety. The stage started out with quite normal standard Needleman tile set, standard enemies, standard platforming setups, all those good. Then comes Childman. Odd, eh? Mini-boss choice. Though thankfully it wasn't too bad to deal with on standard non-icy terrain. Then things got weird. This, tiles were repainted with vibrant colors, the sky became an unnatural shade of green, all pickups and mystery tanks became sentient, and now wanted to dish out harm instead. Pieces of Pico Master now served up Shadowman platforms, and beat turned to the dark side of video game birds. I don't know what it's about this stage, it just made me feel slightly nauseous while playing through it. It's certainly very bizarre with all platforms and enemies being reskinned at familiar allies and power-ups, making it very hard to comprehend just what the hell is going on. But I'm glad the stage stayed relatively short for how bizarre the thing was getting. The music is oddly fitting, considering its structure bears a strange considerable resemblance to Tomahawk Man's theme, combined with the whole reskinning stuff, creating the atmosphere of walking through something familiar yet not really. Quite nicely chosen. The looping is just bad though. Please fix. Now trying to dismiss the level design of the stage as a whole for the stage-strange theming, there are certainly clever setups, like the one with all the question mark tank tellies on the side, making the player be careful not to fire too many shots when dealing with the crazy Yashichi cannons. It is a good room, challenging the player's knowledge of the enemies that are present in the room. I also like the various uses of the Stoneman or V platforms throughout the stage that make for some really good jumping challenges. However, there are also some parts I found a bit annoying. For example, the room just after the second to last checkpoint with the crazy Yashichi cannon and the question mark tank telly on the ladder. Although the room is cleverly designed with how you need to get the tank telly out of the way, it's also quite annoyingly placed as it halts the momentum of respawning players who want to rush back to later sections. On top of this particular room, I'd also point out that you should always try to keep walls on edges in the same screen, since right now it looks like there are openings on the left the player can walk to while they can't, really. The Rinka's mini-boss, where the player is tasked with dodging incoming bullet attacks for a set time, is an interesting concept, but those crazy cannon shots from the mini-boss come out a bit too quickly and unpredictably to make a completely fair and pleasant experience. The big hitbox for MegaMan also doesn't help with the bullet rain situation. With the platforms, I didn't get the color difference at first. It indicates if they would stay in place after triggering them. Probably due to the sudden appearance change for the platforms and the forced toggles both times when the red ones were introduced. Certainly not a design flaw, but it was just hard for me to catch that indication at the moment of play. Getting the token part with the green sky background was also a bit of a nuisance, but since the PP can spawn right in your face as you try to exit to the left. That could easily have been solved by just placing the PP spawn on the right instead. The boss sudden stop flashing Toho music aside is quite well done. The attacks are clearly defined and telegraphed, and clever uses of the blocks to implement platforming challenges is quite a definitely neat touch. Definitely a highlight for all the strange encounters for the rest of the stage. It bothers me so much that I can't get more psyched about this. Items turning enemies is a brilliant premise, but the theme doesn't follow through. I want a location that fits the premise. I see Needleman with an indecisive color scheme and some crates. Where's the unguarded treasure? Why have Pico, 3 players of V, and concept blocks when you could use Eddie, EWM tanks, and oversized gear recovery? Why does the relatively loopy music make me feel like I'm attending Tomahawk Man's funeral? I want to explore how the opening section cleverly introduces all the enemies and gimmicks before they don their disguises, except it doesn't cover the whole roster. The talent is unnecessary, and Chemical Tail is cheap and covered for the twist, because later challenges aren't shaped in difficulty arcs, and there's so much instant death. The otherwise well-spaced checkpoints don't feel frequent enough. It's rude to use two-way screen transitions everywhere except where the player might need to backtrack for a token. Chillman's fake energy element can get stuck in the floor. Rush Bike disappears on the rotating platforms, which are color-coded by type. Please don't just use color. Bugs are unpredictable even among the same type, and awkwardly used at screen entrances, crossing through architecture, stopping too close to a ceiling or too far from a platform. Oddly, custom enemies don't reset upon returning to a previous screen or react to being hit by ineffective weapons. The boss fight has major hitbox issues with spikes. I see glimpses of this level's potential. The just surprise of each new enemy is a joy. Telly is consistently used superbly, and the boss has the many make it to the Capcom boss. All the ingredients are there to create a beautiful custard dessert of a level, but it turned out like scrambled eggs. The biggest positive of this stage elements are rarely well introduced. Even when you turn it all on its head, stage elements are easily recognized and remembered. Several stages of this contest have tried the old fake-out thing, and this is one of the few I actually like. It's clever, charming, and I don't really think any other stage going forward are going to replicate the success of this one. So anyone watching, thinking of entering Make a Good One on Contest 4, don't replicate this stage. I almost guarantee this stage is going to do this idea way better than you. Really, this is a super cute stage, and the power-up enemies are quickly brilliant and adorable, and a mad science, crime against nature kind of way. Graphically, outside of the new enemies, it's okay. The tiling looks pretty good, but the indication is messy and inconsistent. The use of green walls and green backgrounds makes certain rooms hard to parse, too. Dusa took a while to grow on me, but eventually did. The token challenges are nice and rewarding, too, rewarding players for paying attention, and trying new ways things is the best way of handling these, personally speaking. Some of the bigger negatives include the, for lack of a better term, the green block mini-bosses. Having to wait around just doesn't feel nice, and having zero indication of how long it's going to last is irritating. It's also super easily cheesed with water shield, but that's a lesser negative. On the subject of mini-bosses, else might be intentional. Chillman? Why Chillman? I do appreciate being able to kill the energy on he drops, though. Nice detail. The boss is a mixed bag, don't get me wrong. The actual fight is great. Tells are obvious, yet easy to stop paying attention to in certain attacks, thus staying rewarding. The attacks and quests are unique, and he doesn't outlive its welcome, a rarity in devil fights. But the fact that the boss creates a death pit is really easy to miss. Just not having a graphic there in the first place would have been more obvious. Actually, landing the killing blow, at least in the judge build, is the riskiest part of the fight. Do it at the wrong time and use soft block. Other areas don't quite work right either. Given the complexity of the stage assets, this stage has a lot of awkward areas. I found myself soft blocked elsewhere too. It was a really good stage, and had its more lackluster elements been shorn up, it would probably be a really good contender. Even with these lacking elements, I found fun here. Okay, well, that sounded great. Hey, Dark Moon. I don't know what you just said there. Yeah. You too. Okay. Okay, 69th place is up here then. Nice. Sorry. Couldn't do this. 69th place. Nice. Interspatial compression by Gruson. This one has one energy element, one token. Okay. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Oh, I get it. I get how the gimmick works. Well, I'm not gonna get that energy element. I mean, those bolts there. Oh, I see. Oh, this way. Oh, there's a... I could probably still get the... I can, actually. Okay. No, wait, I can't, because it's... Yeah, I can't get that, actually. I probably should have, Oh. There's the token. This way. Alright. Got the token. Alright, let's go. This way, I think. Oh. I got the token, that's all that matters. So now I have to worry about getting that next time. Alright, let's go. gonna grab the W tank just because I want it. Use some help. Right, I can't kill these guys. I'm gonna grab this though. I need that help. Oh, there's some more help. Oh shit. Whoa! Oh. Whew. Okay. Ah! Okay. Okay, that's his... I get it. I get how this gimmick works. I'm getting it. I get how the gimmick works. Finally reached a checkpoint. Cool. Oh. This is kind of scary. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Oh. God damn it. Okay, I wasn't timing that right there. Okay. Oof. Okay, this is not too bad here. Oh wait, these are damn it. Oh, fuck. Yeesh. I have to use, oh, these are just about... Well, they're damage spikes unless you run right into them like that, like I just did. Oh, come on. Alright. Oh, yeah, if you run into the ceiling with them, they kill you. Okay, I get it. Okay, so I can still get hurt by the spikes. I can still die to them if I don't do it correctly. Okay. God damn it! Oh, that's annoying. Okay. How in the fuck do I get through this part? Okay. That's it. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute here. Ah, the blocks can kill you too. God damn it. Oh, God, this is gonna suck. Because this requires timing. I'm terrible at timing levels. Seriously. Alright, let's see if I can... God damn it! This is gonna piss me off. Wow. Maybe I should just let this thing live. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. I need to, how am I gonna do this now? Oh, damn it! Oh, this is good. Wow. I hate this stage. I mean... interesting concept, but goddamn, it's pissing me off. Okay. Okay. There we go. Got it. Alright. Oh, I didn't reach the checkpoint. God damn it. That sucks. I need to reach a checkpoint before I can get out of this goddamn stage. I still haven't reached a checkpoint yet. That's not good. I see what we're doing here. Yeah, I get it. Okay, and then we can go through here. I can also kill this thing down here. Do I really want to do that, or... I need a little bit of help, and whatever's down there. Okay, move along. Ooh, look. Oh wait, what in the hell? There's something over here. Oh, an E-tank. I can always use extra E-tanks, since I used a whole bunch of them in that last level. And I might need for this boss. Who are we fighting? Whoever this is, he's weak to Ice Wall. Alright. Ice Wall? God. Okay, hit him. There we go. There we go. Phew! I didn't use an E-tank. I'm glad, because I was down to 4. Alright, let's see what they have to say about this stage. Between the visuals and the music fake-out, I was pleasantly surprised this wasn't just a meme. The side-shifting blocks are simple, elegant, and they're easily to highlight with level, using a variety of interesting puzzles and cute scenarios. There's also some mildly interesting custom enemies, although between the excessive swarms of children around the token and the Joes falling through platforms a lot, the end result of that left something to be desired. The other less than desirable end result was the end of the level itself. It had some promise with the moving platforms. I enjoyed the last puzzle with the compressing block, but it suddenly ratchets up the challenge with a nasty spiky combination room. Thankfully their damage spike, before dropping it to nothing immediately afterwards, followed shortly by the boss door, and a fairly easy boss that was abrupt enough to cause whiplash and I looked the experience disappointed. This level's concepts are interesting, but only scratch the surface of what is introduced here, and while we started off fun, this ended way too abruptly. I wish I had more to play. This gimmick is pretty cool. I can't wait to see what else the stage does with it. Wait, it's over? Aw, come on, it's just getting good. That was basically my thought process by the time the level was over. You go into a bit more depth. I really like the gimmick of the stage. Changing the size of the platform just by jumping and walking off it is a great idea with a ton of potential. There's some fun room layouts here, and the difficulty progression is pretty good throughout, but there as far as level structure is decent, but ultimately doesn't feel like a fully fleshed out stage. This could have easily been fixed if it had been more with its main gimmick. The moving platforms shake things up a little bit, but they only show up in the second half of the stage, and they don't stick around very long either. There are a few other features as well, one would be with the Armless Joe enemy. It's not that he's a bad enemy, in fact, he's actually one of the most unique Joe variants I've seen throughout this contest. Rather, since he falls through the compression platforms, ruining what could have been some interesting platforming challenges. Then there's the boss, which only has one attack, but is fired out at different speeds. The shrinking room does make the fight harder, but more so in the sense that it just becomes a damage race at that point. Overall, a bit more polished, this could have been an amazing stage. I'd love to see a revised version of this that explores more of the main gimmick's potential. Applying the compression effect to different platform shapes would be one way to go. Maybe even have linked platforms to grow, shrink, in response to other ones. Of course, I'd just be throwing out some ideas. You've got a really good concept here, so I definitely encourage you to take another swipe at this to make it the best it can be. Just not as respectful for something like Make a Good Little Contest 4, please. Strange gimmick of blocks expanding or shrinking after you land on or jump off of. It's definitely an interesting one. The way the block changes size after each time you interact with it, but I can't say it's something I've seen before, so it's definitely pretty creative. I also like how it's incorporated level design here. Definitely cool to see the different setups of the blocks. Though I feel the gimmick could have worked better overall if it cycles between being expanding and shrinking after reaching max or minimum size, would allow for more versatility in some of the designs. One of the beginning rooms is especially rough in the regard of the weirdly strict interaction between how many times you can jump, while you're required to jump at least a few times to deal with some of the enemies. There's some rough tiling work in some rooms, and there are a few spots where the edges are completely cut off. The room platform is just weird, to give MegaMan somewhat of an awkward momentum. I'm also not entirely sure how you do the room with the ton of spikes with that long moving platform. The gap is simply way too small to make. The boss is also an odd one. The bullets he fires vary at speed, making dodging them not really consistent, even if he follows a strict pattern. Gut reaction. This level is a lot going for it, and at least be somewhat unsatisfied. Creativity. The main gimmick is innovative, not to mention lots of fun, but I feel like it's only scratched the surface of potential. For starters, what about a mini-boss fight over shrinking platforms? Graphics are clean and clear, and I like how the background helps the player visualize where growing and moving platforms will end up. But everything is very plain, and a couple of tiles are missing. It's odd that growing platforms continue lighting up when you land on them at maximum size, just and they'll keep growing. I'm not sure exactly what the boss is supposed to look like, the hands in particular. Learning curve. This starts off comfortably simple and steady, shaken only by the random returning Sniper Joe. When moving platforms are introduced, things get jumbled. The difficulty leaps all over the place, like it's pretending to be one of those charmingly, sillily hopping Joes. All the individual challenges are deliberate and reasonably fair, maybe a smidge too demanding at times. They'd just be better in different order. Miscellaneous mid-steps. Screen entrances tend to occur behind the health bar, obscuring the action, require you to immediately stop moving to stay safe. Two-way transitions are a liability. That sneaky secret E-tank should really be a token, and you can glitch through the floor here. They're apparently extremely to fall through floors, because a few Joes drop through the platforms underneath them and spawn. Other observations. A little continuous scrolling would be nice. The music works well. Length, checkpoints, and power-ups are spot on. The token challenge is both clever and funny. The surprise of the boss fight is fantastic. I would love more of that elsewhere. Honestly, this stage hosts an interesting gimmick. I may have seen it before, and it does just enough to keep the player invested. While there are no new twists occasionally that these transform into blocks, the stage is also host to an awful lot of filler or no challenge screens, making for a cakewalk of a stage. Rather unfortunate given just how short the stage is. Set filler screens also occur after the most interesting segment of the stage, just when the premise really starts to pick up, so the stage ends on a whimper. The boss follows suit, having the most bare bones of attacks, and the twist at the midpoint fails to add spice to an otherwise dull slugfest. He doesn't earn a detriment, you just need more to him. Another problem is just how boring it all looks, thanks to the graphic design lack thereof. I say the foreground being simplistic works for me. To me, it's the right choice, thanks to plenty of graphical indicators on enemy, gimmick, and room boundaries, all allowing rooms to feel intuitive, and this helps you really nail the show-don't-tell introduction to stage gimmicks. This sort of general aesthetic fixes the mood, and it could be really good, but may allow any interesting backgrounds. It all falls utterly meaningless. Take the Bubble Bobble style arcade game approach, and swipe some nice-looking backgrounds below the screen. Could have tied the weirdness into a consistent package. The stage shows a lot of promise. The concept is cool, and I think with more time and polished aesthetics, it could have been a standout piece. As it stands, it's really neat. Okay. Cool, that was 69th place. Anything over here? No. Anything over there? No. Okay, onward. 68th place, Sulfuric Abyss. Let's talk to this guy first. Acid Band. Each of these teleporters filled with minute color shifting acid. When you collect every element of token in an element level, the respective tube will shift up and down their spot. Although you can't tell the depth with the one below you. You haven't cleared this paradise simulation yet. Oh. Hello. Working with security cameras got me wondering, who makes these E-tanks anyway? They're the Pepsi Man for Pepsi. Is there an E-man for energy tanks? He's certainly not as vocal as Pepsi Man, so, which is good for me, given I can only retain water. Okay. I can't go through that way, apparently. We can buy some more E-tanks here, though. Alright, on to 68th place, which has 4 tokens and 1 energy element. Well, there's nothing that way, because if there was, there would be a... Yeah, I wonder... Oh. You disabled Rush Bike. Of course you did. Wait, can I still use Rush Bike though? Oh, we can. Okay. Ah, there's token 1. Alright. Huge thanks to Sarasosa for programming the main gimmick and many other minor things found in this level, such as the rain splashing on the water. Great some thanks to Fozon Motherbrain for coding the mini-boss and Fabian for coding the boss. Huge thanks to Ray for all the sprite work in this level. All music was created by Spectralib's current music originals composers, DM Dokuro. Spectralib's remixed it. Okay, there's nothing more this way, so we're supposed to fall down here then. So that's why... Okay, fall down this way then. Got it. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah, Jesus Christ, I can't jump out of this. Ah, oh, there we go. Okay. Let's wait for the... Yeah. Oh, okay. Something over here. Open. I guess we gotta go this way, huh? Token number 3? Where's token number 2? Hello, Eddie. Oh, a new tank. Cool, I needed that. Actually, I didn't really need that. It's like down to like, oh, checkpoint, apparently. Yeah. Did I mess up? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, we got a boss. Okay. Alright, you're not too tough. Oh, crap. Yeah. I'm almost dead. Okay. That's just a mini boss, though, right? Yeah. What in the hell? Okay. Alright. This way. Assuming. Okay. Found a, I hate that the rush jet has been disabled. And 9 of being is disabled as well. Because I can't, Oh, really? I mean, now I'm gonna have to go through the whole stage again because I don't know where the alternate path is. Okay. Okay. You're gonna pain in the ass. What's over here? Okay. Alright. Okay. Checkpoint, alright. Cool. You're supposed to jump down there, not fall in the pit. I get it. That's a pit. Oh shit, there's... Wait a minute. I think I'm supposed to fall down here. There's a token down here. Spike drop. Right. Ah, there's the token. I need to get that. God damn it. Okay. Shit. Ooh, gotcha. Do that. God damn it. Oh, I hate those things. He's even smiling when he does it, too, throwing those damn frogs at me. Jerk. Okay, yeah, I know. Over this way. Yeah, I know the token's down this way. Okay, now I gotta try and do this again. Got the token. Alright, that's token number 4. I'm still missing token 2, though. Where the hell is token 2 at? I think I'm supposed to go this way. Maybe not, though. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, actually. Well, now I don't need to go that way because I already got the token, so... Guys. This way. Alright. Alright. Another spike drop area. Ah! Do that. Alright. Grab that, I guess. Okay. Well, now I know exactly which way I need to go. Because, yeah. Look at this fucking asshole. Okay, wait a minute. Ah, there's the boss door. Okay, cool. Alright, oh, that's not a jump. Okay, I thought that was like a... Wait, who in the hell are you? Okay, you also are weak to electric thunder beam. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna do something. Yeah, sorry. No spammers in my... Okay, he's weak to thunder beam. Let's go and use it. Not that tough. That wasn't too bad. Wait, what? It's not over? Oh, you jerk. Wait, it's not over? The fight's still going. Okay, we're not done. We're not done, apparently. Oh, jeez. We are not done. Everything. We finally kill it? Is that it? Is that the end of the battle, finally? Did we finally win? Yeah. Okay, good. I gotta go back in, though, so we're not ready to read the text yet. I think I got you, though, so let's take a look at that. A hero of another world. This daring mouse battled against the nefarious Dr. Gweniki in the name of fashion. MegaMan from MegaMan. Alright, well we gotta go back in and get the second token, so let's go. I gotta find out where the second token is, though. And yeah, get in my face. Oh yeah, we have a problem here, that's right. This time it's not a... Okay. Well... Ah! Gee, I wonder if the other token's this way. Possibly. How do I... How do I get that? Is there a way to get that? I don't think there is. Because I can't use Magnet Beam. Magnet Beam is being disabled. What if I could use Red Foil to get up there? No. Not quite. No, that's not going to work. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck you and your... Okay, you know what? You are going to be a pain. And I'm going to just... God damn it, I hate those things. Oh my god. Fucking bullshit. Alright, well. We gotta try and get that E-Tank somehow. Can I possibly use... No, that's not quite enough. Ooh. Great. E-Tank! Alright, that's how we get that E-Tank. Alright, no. Oh, I cared about it. Okay, well... I'm guessing the other token's this way, then. Yep, this way. Down this pit right here. Alright. Okay. This way. Oh, gotta go this way, apparently. Okay. Alright, we got all the tokens. We can leave now. Because I already beat the boss already, so... Okay! Sulfurific Abyss by Chico. No, not that Chico, thankfully. Because I played the ROM hack by the guy named Chico, and you don't want to play those, trust me. Okay, so fun fact about me, corrosive materials give you the heebie-jeebies, something fierce, which makes my choice avatar a bit ironic. As such, I didn't expect to be very keen on a level that revolves around not melting in acidic water. Especially one that plays it a lot less cartoony. And yet, my problem with this level wasn't at all what I expected. The timing in the acid bar is easily managed, even when the super acid is introduced, and the level as a whole doesn't really try to threaten the player with melting into a pile of scrap. The result? Rather than feeling nervous and jittery, I was just bored. Something not helped by the uninspired dark cave visibility. Personal anxieties aside, the core gimmick is a decent one. The timer bar adds a certain level of urgency to the earlier water segments, allowing the level to use more enemies and fewer spikes. And when the level needs big guns, the super acid pools make an excellent replacement for spikes, though perhaps a little non-threatening since you're rarely in a position where you're likely to stand in them. There's also these giant acid bubbles, which are kind of cool at first, how they plow out through everything in their way. However, they're painfully underutilized, with only one time where their 8-way split behavior matters at all. In fact, underutilized applies to a lot of this level, especially the enemy types. Gabba, J.O., and Croaker were the only ones that appeared with any real regularity, and while I took significant pleasure in the many deaths and many Croakers, the Gabba J.O.'s appearance is by far and large easy to snipe. The biggest letdown was probably the weird bubble-shooting fish being on an entire custom enemy type that just barely even appears, let alone really do anything. Considering it's the only regular enemy unique to the level, that's a crying shame. Given the above underutilization issues, it shouldn't be surprising the biggest meat of it levels the bosses. Little babies have come to fight, and I like the way it uses the super acid pool to somewhat protect itself. That said, the dash attack is too fast for my liking. It feels like a bit of luck is necessary to reliably dodge it. As for the main boss, the adult starts out fine besides the near blind spot, and the beginning of the second phase is the next twist on what concept. When it gets below half health, it completely eschews the attack just attacking you a bunch. It seems imposing at first, since it's not hard to box yourself in, but once figured out, it's far less interesting than the free-form first phase, which is way too short in comparison. Plus, that boxing aspect feels less like a challenge and more like a design hiccup, which makes it feel all around worse than the mid-boss before it. In general, this wasn't what I expected. I expected something that would generally scare me or otherwise really creep me out, but instead it just kind of bored me. In that sense, it didn't pay to subvert expectations. Well, this is a level that's certainly going to occupy my brain for a while, and not just because I kept getting its name wrong. It's sulfuric, not sulfuric, not sulfuric. I think the overall concept level is definitely really cool, and there's definitely some interesting ideas in here, but the execution isn't without its flaws. Starting up, there's the acid mechanic. Well, I think it's a sound concept, and ended up being more of a nuisance than anything thanks to the room layouts. The first major section where you're submerged in acid is rather confusing to navigate due to looking at it so open-ended. This is especially the case if you're going for the tokens. That's also not to mention the small openings in certain parts that look like they were designed to provide air pockets for you, but just end up not working. What furthered the confusion in these sections was the acid dropping from the ceiling, which it turns out are just there for decoration. I guess the dark hologram on them is supposed to signal that they're in the background, but I didn't get that impression from the first time around. Especially since their placement spots make them come across as legit hazards. The middling of strange room layouts do improve somewhat once you make it past the mid-boss, though. Speaking of which, that fight was probably the highlight of this level. It's relatively fast-paced, but fair battle, barring that one move where he zips across the top of the screen at Mach 10. That one attack aside, I really enjoyed that battle, and some of the underground cave segments followed. I say some, since a few of them are still held back by the croakers, which are often placed in ways where their tiny frogs almost guaranteed to get hit on you. Granted, they do become less annoying the deeper you get into the stage. That really you can use the giant acid bubble to block the small frogs they spit out was generally pretty interesting. I just wish those acid bubbles had been used in more unique ways like that, since for us, as neat as they are, they don't really show up that much. Finally, there's the end boss. I don't have much to say about his first phase, it's a relatively standard fight with a fairly straightforward pattern set of attacks. It would be a decent end to the stage if it weren't for its second phase. While some free-fall movement change, it's easy enough to get used to. It's not exactly ideal when you have little to no room to work with. If it weren't for that one quick of the phase, I could see it working out relatively well. As it stands, however, it's a rather chaotic ending to an otherwise mixed bag of a level. Submerged spelunking, beware of lurking danger. I can say for sure this level has done a great job at setting up its atmosphere. The combination of the music and the dead creatures scattered around, cutting players to the acidic wasteland, does provide a feeling of chill and dread throughout. As for the actual design part, I can say I'm particularly impressed by it. There's a lot of branching paths which all look the same and are hard to navigate throughout while trying to look for the tokens, all on top of having to deal with submerging yourself in the acid. With several long stretches lacking any safe zone, it's a very unpleasant experience trying to explore everything overall. The fight with the mid-boss, Baby Wish, was okay. I would have liked it more if the acid didn't build up as rapidly as most of the fight boiled down to having to wait for the acid level to go down, while Baby Wish is just chilling in the acid throughout. The second part of the stage feels much better when you're no longer forced to be in the acid for an extended period of time, and level layouts also become more linear. Interesting property of the acid bubble destroying the enemies on its path. I always like the one room where it's placed to get rid of the frog spam. I feel it could be utilized more than that being just a slow-moving obstacle in the way, as one part of the stage demonstrates the bubble being used as a shield for the mini frogs jumping down. Another part where it could have been interesting is when the bubble hits the crabbots and the player would have to dodge the shells they drop. The boss of the stage, Adult Wish, was an overall pretty fun fight. The spread shot attacks can be tricky to dodge, but they always get fired in the same pattern and timing. It's satisfying once you found a reliable way to avoid attack. The second phase is a deep fight, though leading Wish's charge attacks and dodge out of the way in time can be a stretch to do when you no longer have the momentum of gravity helping you. It can also be quite punishing if you lead it wrong and you end up trapped in dice precision. But overall, it's a solid conclusion to entry with how engaging the battle is. I noticed throughout the stage that certain sound effects get played repeatedly. For example, the acid bubble going on screen plays a splash sound in rapid succession. A similar thing occurs during the second phase of the Adult Wish fight. Just minor nitpicking doesn't affect how the stage plays overall. This feels like a lot of DOS platformers I played. Simple gimmicks, somewhat repetitive enemy-centric challenges, meandered level layout with just enough branching paths to be confusing, and graphics that communicate function without much flair. I like the last acid gimmick, especially along the ceiling in situations where there's strategic advantage to risking acid damage. I appreciate how bubbles, floating frog wings, and extra dead fish emphasize the peril. I would have liked an additional audio visual cue to alert the player when the acid level is critical, and I might have used a skull icon rather than AC over ID for the acid meter. The weapon limitation seems solely related to the first token challenge, which is normally easy to botch. The third token is cleverly hidden. The section right after the mini-boss could use some adjustment. That long fall is interminable, and an earlier judge reduction to global water physics will work better for the aesthetics. Blue tiles look like they belong exclusively underwater, and Learning Curve, the current direction drops go into a crab and surprise with the low spikes overall. The boss and mini-boss are highlights. The gigantic acid bubbles also neat, though I would have liked to have seen a little more of them, and the various fish for that matter. Too many enemies, unless the frozen crabs, too many enemies can be defeated before they ever become a threat, and the as much I like it more often than inconvenience and an integral part of the challenge. I like the aesthetics are tied to the challenge progression. Each section has a distinctive look and feel, and the changing music continually fits the mood. I see lots of little ways to spruce up the execution, but it's clear that thought, planning, and effort went into this level. Gosh, this is a strange stage, but low-key I can't wait for me to really positively. Getting the aesthetics out of the way, objective of this stage's tiling itself is rather lacking. It's all graphically mixed and kind of shoddy in places, but the atmospheric detail ranks top-notch, from the music to the mood to just how odd it all looks. I think it actually papers over some of the weaknesses and results in an overall nice and memorable stage for me. I do wish the new fish enemies actually look robotic. It's weird shooting down what look to be organic living creatures, especially when they're alongside the typical MegaMan robotic animals. This mixture is probably the biggest detriment to me from a graphical standpoint. Either go all in with organic enemies or stick to robots. I love the acid mechanics, but really well balanced here, and except for the bundled teaching of the stronger acid, more of that later, by introducing it during the mid-boss, it is super fun and intense gimmick all at the same time. The player feels the need to rush, but if you sit back and look at how slowly it drains MegaMan's health, or at least the weaker stuff, you aren't in that much danger, but it feels like you are. The stronger acid also makes for a good alternative to plastering spikes all over the place, as water stages are wont to do in MegaMan. And this is to me another stage where having multiple paths haven't really hurt it. So many stages splitting their attention between two paths in with both feeling half-baked. Here they feel like two proper paths at the same level, so good on you for that. Introductions are a bit wonky. The weaker acid is introduced fine, it's obvious how it works, but the fact there's a stronger second strength of acid was confusing. Not on my first run-through, but even when I came back to the stage a couple months later. Introducing the more intense acid during a boss fight effectively results in death. The existence of this stuff made it a way more obvious tell when it's as deadly as it is. That's very hard to parse. In fact, the same color as the regular acid is equally baffling. The boss is a mixed bag, and of the two, the mid-boss is stronger. Because your mid-boss is rad, he has some really fun to dodge attacks, and once you parse the fact that stronger exists, it makes for a unique mechanic for the fight, having the chase of MegaMan, Mega Water S, and Wally Wars. It's a big highlight of the stage for me. Your big in-boss is mechanically neat and has real potential, but he's ultimately too difficult and irritating for his own good. He's hard, but not in a rewarding manner, especially if you don't feel earned. Tells on the boss are weird. They seem very desynced or undersold, which results in attacks that are difficult to dodge, unless you decide to spend the entire half of the first fight sitting in the corner. It all falls apart in the second phase. It's a neat concept in theory, except the movement mechanics so delayed that it skyrockets the fight's difficulty. At this point, dodging by instinct is not an option. You have to completely plan out and know ahead of time how to manipulate the boss during this phase to stand a chance of winning. It's a shame it's on this low note, too, because I don't dang really like the rest of the level. Especially the mid-boss. Okay. Alright, that was the 68th place. Do we need to buy any more, Yeah, I guess we'll buy it. Okay. Pull up on tanks. We already talked to Acid Man, so we can move on. Okay, 67th place. Judgment Man, which has 3 tokens and 1 energy element. Oh, we're in Darkwing Duck! Or at least we're using music in Darkwing Duck anyway. Okay. Oh, these are kind of cute. They're basically mechs, but they have a different hat on. Wait. Okay. Wait, what the... Okay. Oh. Oh, some help. Good. I need that. Can I go in there? No, these doors are just for decoration, apparently. Ooh. Okay, these are gonna fall. We don't want them to fall, apparently. Okay, there's token number 1. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. I think the artwork in this level's pretty cute. Oh, those are gonna fall, aren't they? Yep. Okay. 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 Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna die here because I don't have enough health. Okay, nope. Oh, that's coming. Oh, we start back here. Okay. Yeah, I don't need the bolt that much. Thank you. Yeah, bolt. Yeah. Whoa. Alright. Alright. Not too far back, thankfully. Yep. Oh, you're gonna pain. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's a token over there. Okay. Magnetic beam gold. Token, alright. Okay. Oh. Nothing over that way. Okay, we got 2 of the tokens then. Checkpoint reached 2, good. Alright. Ah, gee, I wonder if we're supposed to go this way. Let's see if I'm right. But the 3rd token's over here. Oh, shit. Got a boss fight to deal with here. Let's switch to this. Aha! Aha, there's the other token. Cool. Hello, policeman. I suppose I should thank you for freeing me at last. While I was here, I've managed to find some junk lying around, including this cardboard badge. It's sheer audacity. Either way, I have no use for any of it. Take what you will. Okay, that's the 3rd token. Alright, we got all the tokens now. Awesome, so we freed him from captivity, I guess. Sure, whatever. And now we continue on to the rest of the level now. Oh boy. Ugh. Okay, let's go first. Oh shit. Or I could just, rush jet the rest of this shit. Yeah. We'll just do that, actually. And then kill this one. Move on. Oh shit. That! I don't like these guys. Whoa. That! Oh, that's good bullshit! Seriously, game? Aggravating me. Oh, bullshit. I didn't jump that high. Whatever. Yeah, you gotta time that really annoyingly well. Oh, damn, it sucks. Fuck you. Get out of face, you asshole. Oh, yep! Fuck you! Man. Oh, I hate those octopus batteries, or whatever the fuck they are. I mean, just conveniently placed to, like, knock me off. An asshole. Okay, you know what? I got something for you, you fucking prick. Oh, that... No! No! God damn it! You asshole! Oh my god, that is just cheap! Oh my god, this level is just annoying me now. Wow. I don't like these platforms, because they will roll back at some point if you don't keep jumping on them. Which resulted in me having to... God damn it, man. This is irritating. Wow. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, really? I was making those jumps perfectly, and now I can't seem to make them anymore. Fucking annoying, man. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you too. Oh god. Yeah, fuck you, prick. Okay, yeah. Get rid of this guy. Quickly. Okay, now we gotta try and... Yeah, eat me, jerk. Oh, no. Ugh. God. Okay, that's not a... Ugh, I don't care about health that much. Let's move on. Ah, okay. Alright, we got everything we needed. And we took all the tokens, and we just gotta fight the boss. Judgment Man! Who's weak to break dash? Really? Alright. Keep taking it up. His work's actually pretty good, though. Got him. Alright. Okay. We beat it. We got the tokens, too, so we don't have to come back in here. Okay! Huh. Nice city backdrop. Off to a good start. I can clearly see where we're going to go next, so let me just slide through the transition. Oh my stars, at the death pit. That more sums up what the level started for me. And it was one heck of an introduction. I'm glad we have the street. It's a good opportunity to introduce the police enemies, and it's great for setting the scene. I just wish that first transition was nicer. As the main level, its single strongest point is absolute theming, being 100% courthouse with no real mechanical elements. I'm somewhat reminded of Judgment Man except in the theming, but Judgment Man adopts different concepts. The Mets are now police officers, with a second type running around. Picket Man's a judge. Berserker's an awesome gavel, and it's topped off with security sprinklers, a couple of phoenixes, and scales to jump around. Without a doubt, the theming here is phenomenal. Unfortunately, strong theming is undercut by a lackluster execution. Specific enemy problems, the walking officers have a measly high fire rate, and Judge Pickett's mix of shielding and high fire rate can get really dicey. There's not a lot of foot space around. For other enemies like Beaks and Gavel Berserkers, the biggest issue is that they barely exist. I only remember Beaks in one run period, and there's only 2 Berserkers in the entire level. Complete shame, as these axes are very rare. Finally, assets like the police mets and the screw bombers have some difficulty issues. The mets can get pretty infuriating, you struggle to snipe them in later portions, whereas the first screw bomber is arguably the most dangerous one in the level. On the gimmick side of things, the execution is a little bit more mixed. On one hand, the seesaws have more distinct scenarios like the vertical climbing sections, and I genuinely appreciate how they belong here much more than they did in Blade Man's level. On the other hand, the low synergy between the enemy set and the seesaws means there's a lot of time spent just jumping on them, with no real threat around. That can get pretty boring and has an adverse effect on the difficulty curve. So more flying enemies would have done this place some good, or even just using some of the more of the crack platforms, as those work better with blues already here. The interior level is kind of middling. It's never actually actively unfair, but assets seem to be underutilized or kind of boring. On the boss end of things, the token mid-boss is a bit awkward. Kuzak and Phoenix aren't properly synced, so I can tell they weren't implemented correctly. Fortunately, the boss ends things on a good note. Judgment Man's straight fireball is annoyingly unclear telegraph, but he's otherwise a fine mutation of Commando Man. He's also a fair part a bit easier, despite the full 3 attack movement set. The same number as Commando Man's hard mode. Seeing how annoying Commando Man can be, I'm okay with that. For the most part, this is a perfectly average and middle-of-the-road level. If anything, I would say this stage's biggest strength is easily theming. The courthouse look, while it feels a bit plain, works well enough, and there's a nice array of custom enemies both in terms of functionality related ones in reskins. That being said, I feel that I rarely ever pose an actual threat outside of certain situations. Mainly, whenever you're on a seesaw, given there's inherently less room for error while on those things. At the very least, I can appreciate wanting to give the player something else to balance during these vertical seesaw segments, even if it's not a fan of the actual pin placement. That aside, most of the platforming here feels very basic. A lot of segments not very much in terms of challenge or engagement. The final stretch is about the only part of the stage that is exempt from this. It does end up suffering a bit from the aforementioned issues with enemy placement related to the seesaws. That bit with the first screw bomber ends up being a pretty severe difficulty spike because of this. Other than that, the only other major thing to talk about here is the end boss. While I'm glad that Judgment himself actually shows up, I'm not sure if MegaMan is the best choice to use the basis for his fight. As he is now, I find it a bit difficult to read his attacks properly, especially when he just suddenly lobs out a projectile by casually pointing his gavel at you. Ultimately, as I said at the beginning of this level, this is a pretty average level that I felt didn't stand out too much on both the good or bad end of the spectrum. Innocent or guilty, you be the judge. Actually, really cute short-lived stage, taking place in a court setting. Naturally, some references to Ace Attorney would be stuck into it. Oh, okay. I've never actually played Ace Attorney, so I don't really know much about it. I just know that it's a court game. That's about all I know. The use of the seesaw platforms to represent the scale is actually pretty clever. The sprite work is pretty nifty for the most part. The harsh outlines and some of the black outlines can sometimes get in the way of distinguishing standable ground up. The music, unfortunately, gets a little repetitive with its short code. The biggest problem that soured it for me is the huge tendency of falling off the seesaw platform should see me hit by enemy projectiles, and having to reclimb a section can get rather irritating. The irritation is especially prominent for the last part with bottomless pits. Judgment has a really cool design, actually. It has some pretty clever interpretation of the attacks that masks the fact he's a MegaMan reskin. Strong theming can elevate an entire level, and that's definitely the case here. The transition from delightful city scene to austere yet comfortable courthouse is excellent. All the enemies feel like they belong here. The reskin Pickle Man is especially clever, and even the generic beaks and screwdrivers feel like courthouse security robots. The Phoenix Wright references, over plural, the mini-boss, not lost on me, had extra charm. Although the boss music doesn't segue from the buoyantly fun main theme, Judgment Man himself is pretty righteous. The fight is solid through some random invisible thing explode when it's over, and I dig his Judge Dredd helmet and the gigantic scales behind him. Even the central gimmick of the level, hopefully deliberately, is reminiscent of the scales of justice. Good God, good timing. Good theming, this combined with very reasonable checkpoints and level length make up for some shortcomings in the challenge structure. There's a fair amount of fluff. Most seesaw segments allow you to dispatch in terms of what become a threat, leaving a lot of hollow hopping or rush jetting magnet beaming until the next challenge. More interactions with the underutilized assets, for example falling platform and Berserker Javelin, might have helped. Challenges tend to decrease in difficulty and complexity, rather than increase. Compare the first med stream with the one immediately afterward. The end of the final stretch can be brutal. That is a tough seesaw, plus spike jump after the second point, and the first screwdriver is a great challenge, but an awful introduction to the enemy. The level is still fun. It's nice to ride seesaws upward for a change. Enemy combat is enjoyable. Never mind that mechs don't respawn, particularly with the unique architecture in the mini boss room. Best of all, the theming captures the colorful character I love about this series. I have to admit my biases. This stage has an uphill battle using the Blade Man platform gimmick. It might be one of my least favorite gimmicks and one of my least favorite cast stages. I didn't hate it here. There were better uses of gimmick in the contest, but I didn't hate it. The only real time it began to irritate me was that one segment near the end, as players to pass by a screw bomber embedded in the ceiling. Maybe don't put enemies in spots like that. Other than that, this stage is a nice romp. There isn't time to drag it down. A few new aspects work just fine. What looks like a jump-through platform is a jump-through platform, and what looks like a falling platform is a falling platform. And okay, so the level doesn't particularly look in style of MegaMan places. The background looks very Eurotrash NES style, and it's had more simplistic than is normal for any MegaMan game past MegaMan 2. Some of the enemy sprites look a bit weird. And I don't care, this stage looks adorable. Almost every enemy getting a little raw-themed rework is very cute, much appreciated, and helps the stage feel cohesive. It raises it up from having an out-of-style look to fit in the MegaMan universe. There's also a lot of nice little details, such as doors, signs, windows, and of course the various Ace Attorney references. Judgment Man himself is a Commando Man rework, but, you know, this is really good Commando Man rework. If it weren't for how infinitely I knew Mega Man, I would have been fooled to think I just created a whole log. But even if he's a rework, he's still mechanically a new boss. He's pretty solid, even if he could have done with slightly better tells. The stage is all the better for having its original Broga Master there. Overall, some of an above-average Mega Man level that looks really cute. There's a few other complaints, but they're mostly aesthetic. Not replacing the Susic and Phoenix sprites means that Mid-Boss sticks out from the stage like a sore thumb. I'm honestly not sure how they fit in outside of maybe being an Ace Attorney reference, in which case the resprite would have helped sell it. On that note, I have one final complaint. The music is rather tinny and repetitive. I recognize it from the Capcom Darkwing Duck game, and it might be my least favorite track in that game, and is one of Yasuki Vegeta's weaker NS tracks in my opinion. We also have all these Ace Attorney references. Why on God's Earth Green Earth did you not use Ace Attorney music? No clue what Ace Attorney about the music, Mega Man could T. Some even showed up in Mega Man Contest 1 as a boss theme in Neon Gravity for crying out loud. It doesn't have to be NES style if you can't find covers. Early AA music even sounds retro. I'm baffled, I'm really truly baffled by this choice. Okay. Well, that was 67th place. What do we got here? Hunter Woman! God! This environment, it's harsher than any jungle or desert. It's an assault on the senses. So much noise, so many lights, so many potential threats around you at once. May the strength find me. I shall persevere. Okay. Alright, 66th place. Hit the jackpot, which is, what's his name's favorite? Hit the jackpot by Paracato, which has 5 tokens and 1 energy element. Alright, let's go. Gee, I wonder if there's a token over here. Oh. Pick a box! Its contents will help you along the way. There's no box? Well, just take whatever's there, I guess. Thank you! Token number 1, got it. Oh, Toadman is Toad. Oh, that's hilarious. That is such a hilarious reference. Go to the notes. And those are floating enemies, apparently. And cherry bombs that knocked me into a pit there. God damn it. Well, I got one of the tokens already. There's still 4 more I gotta get, though. And one of them... Because I vaguely remember seeing this one already, because... Yeah, I hadn't... I mean, this is mostly blind, but at the same time, I've watched Dr. Novocaine's videos to a certain extent, so I know some of the things that I'm going to see. Of course, I don't remember how, what the? Oh, I don't really need that. There's a bouncy thing. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, gee, I wonder if there's a token up there. Okay. Okay, we are going to get rid of those enemies first. But I don't really relish trying to do this without life. Token number 2, got. Alright. We just gotta get 3 more. Checkpoint reached. Oh boy. Oh, I messed up there. No crap. Oh god. Ah! Ah! Oh, this is... Okay, this is gonna piss me off, isn't it? Oh boy. Okay, that one. That done. Okay. I didn't reach the final one. Alright. Oh crap. Messed up there. Okay. Okay. Checkpoint reached. Alright. Okay, they're weak to, magnetic shockwave. I need a... The wing over there now. Okay. Checkpoint reached. Oh, gee, I wonder if we're supposed to go that way. For a token. Oh boy, this again. Line up the slots, you only get many tries. Oh, okay. Well, I can come back in here and do it again? Okay. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay, I gotta do it again. I'll eventually get this. But it won't be this time. Oh, damn it. Oh, crap. This is gonna be a pain. Okay. There we go. Phew. Token number 3 got. Okay, we just got 2 more tokens to get. Now down here, I guess? Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, more... Oh, God, more... scrolling. Okay, we can destroy those. That's good. God damn it. Okay, I'm really messed up because I probably have to get all of these to get a token. At least I hope that's not the case, though. It might be the case. Oh, jeez. Ah, well, at least I get a chance to do this again, if that was the case. Oh, boy. Damn it. Ah, shit. Ah! Okay. Okay, we gotta do this again. Okay, I could sure use those bolts I got. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm learning how this slot system thing works. Well, I said I was working it out, but unfortunately I missed that one. I know. Just kind of know you're there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! But at least I know. Yeah, I know. I know where it is. When you let me do it. God damn, you are gonna be a pain, aren't you? Oh, fuck you, man. God damn, I hate these things. Oh, God. You are going to annoy me. Okay, you know what? I've had it with this shit. Yeah, that's what I think about that shit. Okay. Token number 4, God. Yeah, I tried to do your challenge legitimately, but I was like, nah. The winner is you! Yes, it was. Alright, we got all the tokens almost. There's just one more we gotta get. Checkpoint reached. Oh, hi. Aha, welcome to the palace. So nice of you to drop by. I, the great token woman, congratulate you for winning the jackpot. What is the prize, you ask? Why, darling, it's but a fidget battle yours truly. Now prepare yourself, for we shall put on the greatest show the city will ever witness. Okay, so she's weak to 9X Shockwave, which I'm almost out of. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah! Get it. That's just cheap right there. Of course. Oh, I'm not using it, okay? Thank you! Oh, we're not getting that yet. You know why? Because there is a token over here. There's a challenge over here. I gotta get this last token. What the hell? My last job didn't go so well, but I know my skills with the Chinko game dev are good enough to keep me in a job. Now just look at that happy customer coming out of the Toad House. Her expression says it all. Yeah, if you're wondering, my expression is that of someone who just fell into a giant pachinko machine. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, so we don't want... If you ask me, the city war series moving on to pachinko machines with the best. Right. What am I supposed to do here? Ah. Okay. Okay, cool, I got it. Alright, now we can just... Because we got all the tokens, we can leave now. I think, right? Or how do I get out of here? Oh. Hi. Knew we should have never switched these to the digital. I bet like Pactum's gonna distract the boss, right, Mattel? Am I out of a job? Yes, you are. Alright. There we go. Wasn't bad as I thought it was gonna be there. I managed to get all the tokens, and I got the energy element. Alright, let's see, hit the jackpot by Curacado. Nick gave it an 80 out of 100. What about the level? I was underwhelmed. Sure, the statues were cool, but they looked out of place in Mr. X's Stage 1, and the Super Crowns are annoying. Then I went to a screen transition in the whole new casino stage. What? Honestly, I wish we started with these visuals. It's a very jarring transition, to say the least. The actual level is great, first impressions aside. The gambling theme gimmicks have simple concept, but the execution is clever, and they make the most of their screen time. The slot wall in particular is just chef's kiss. It works extremely well with auto-scroll, all-screen spot balls aside, and the jackpot rewards are a neat concept. The gambler enemies is also strong concepts, and they're multi-use well, although I really wish the Super Crowns had more variety to their scenarios. The bounce pads and wall blaster felt boring, at least compared to everything else. Otherwise, though, this overall joy experience is a joy to play. Bosses are a bit no slouch, while the Magician's healing can be annoying. There are otherwise an excellent mutation of Susak and Phoenix. and I like that they have visible health bars. Token Woman, though, is the highlight. Her attacks are fun and frantic to dodge, and she has an excellent balance between her defense and her vulnerability time. My only complaint is the difficulty curve. Her odd job hack is much harder to dodge than her leveler attack. With some final comments, I like the ideas behind Token 2 and 4, though the latter all but forces reflex do not suck. But the final Token's hiding place is too obtuse, and Token 3 can be obnoxious if your timing sucks. Jackpots work better as cute rewards, not as challenges required for 100% completion. I'm also a bit nervous about the Toad House music, considering we're talking about the big N here. Beyond that, though, this is a solid level, and I hope folks appreciate as much as I do. Considering we only made one of our main collectibles this time around, I probably should have expected more than a few casino levels to show up. As far as this one goes, while there's a few minor issues, I still found this to be an entertaining stage with a lot going for it. The level structure is pretty decent overall. Gimmicks and enemies are introduced well, and the platform steadily builds up from there. That said, I did find most of the stage to be rather easy. None of the sections really tripped me up that much, with the exception of a few parts during the second auto-scrolling segment, mostly due to how close certain hazards were together. By my own admission, I usually get pretty bored pretty quickly with easy levels, but that didn't end up being the case here. I'd also attribute that to the overall theming and how well it was done up. I think this stage is a great example of how even reskins of vanilla assets can be a long way for your level, as well as leaving a better lasting impression. I'd say the only additional element that falls a bit short is the transition between the first few screens and the rest of the stage. That sudden shift between the Mr. X tiles and the custom tiles is pretty odd at first. But those aspects aside, I don't have too many complaints about the rest of the level. From the aesthetics to the side content, there's a lot to love here. One of the main highlights was the Suit Bros mini-boss. Even though they're built off a vanilla mini-boss, they have enough tweaks in the form of some minor custom attacks, plus visual flair, which sets them apart from the typical Suzak and Phoenix battle. The slots gimmick was another big highlight, though I only wish there was a bit more to it than just summoning minor enemies, if you get anything but a 7. It feels like a gimmick, there's a lot of untapped potential for more interesting effects based on what you roll. Last we have the boss. Token Woman is a decently enjoyable fight, though I'm not too much a fan of how often she goes off screen, which is every other attack. Granted, this is quite mitigated by the fact that you have to destroy the giant chips to speed things up a bit, which I do appreciate. That side, I still had a fun time with her fight and dodging through her projectiles, especially the one generated from the hat toss attack. Overall, it's a pretty good note to end on for a level, it's just fun to breeze through. For both the main path and the side content. Also, as a side note, I'd like to personally nominate Toadman as the best NPC in any of these user-submitted levels. I got a big kick out of seeing him the first time, so I have to give it a lot of kudos for that. Aim for the everlasting grand prize. There have been a few casino-themed entries in this contest, and I have to say, this one has to be my favorite of that bunch. It has nice pacing, doesn't depart too far from the normal MegaMan gameplay, but still manages to keep the game experience refreshing, with energetic music to boot, and fun little Easter eggs and secrets. The tile set is quite well done too, and I also like the custom image spreads. The aesthetics are actually stellar in this. I really enjoyed the changes made to the Phoenix mini-boss with more varied attacks, and the little quality of life feature where the remaining one immediately dives down to let you shoot him. The slide gimmick is simple, but works well enough as an obstacle, especially during the auto-scrolling sections, where it's still very much possible timing for those lucky 7s, which is not even mandatory to do unless you want some free tanks. Pretty nice incentive for rewards. Token was also neat fight, also faithful to the stage, similar pattern yet fun nonetheless. It's appreciated that she has a mild weakness to normal buster shots to make up for spending time away from most of her token falling attack. Overall, really fun action stage, and it's always a treat to come back to play it. Challenge is crafted for care, theming that's reinforced by every aspect of design and real professional sense of humor can enhance the experience more often than not. Yeah, I'd say this level hits a pretty respectable jackpot. New concepts introduced and combined at a comfortably gradual pace. The first stretch is solid, but the level really finds its identity once the action moves indoors. The mini-boss, rolling poker chips, sneaky metal setups, and thoroughly well-inhibited auto-scrolling up the ante in surprising and exciting ways. The roulette gimmick is one of my favorite things in this contest, and I love how dice and card suits are worked into the core. Superb graphics and a catchy soundtrack makes this a rather appealing place to explore. I got a great laugh out of Toadman, and the mushroom houses are a nice, consistent place to hide the tokens. I have a couple logistical reservations about the Pachinko machines, but I like their inclusion. I feel like I'm missing some inside jokes with NIOH and Sarosa. Several special weapons reveal a handful of oversights. Every weapon can stop the roulette gimmick, but only the buster gets a complimentary auto cue. Getting a 777 is the only way to access that one token. The cleverly named Token Woman doesn't do quite enough to discourage sniping her from atop the right wall, and she'll fall into the left wall if you hang above it long enough. My other complaints are related to token women. For instance, she looks too human for a robot, and I have to sit there and dialogue before we rematch. Still, she gets a good fight, that's all that counts. Something similar goes for the rest of the level. Any complaints I have don't matter nearly as much as the creativity, fair difficulty, fun atmosphere, polished architecture, and perfect length. Gee, I wonder whose level this is. Interesting, the level starts off unassumingly, the graphics only turn up a notch when you enter the stage proper. Now the slot machine gimmick here. It's simple but very nifty, just a nice gimmick idea. The use of other dev kit assets help to spice things up. I'm always a sucker for when they've been rejigged, such as the mid-boss being a spruced up Suzak and Phoenix, and a fair bit of mileage was gotten out of those Pyrobot reskins. There's another unfortunate safe spot, the mid-boss, that kind of ruins the challenge. Your hitboxes are slimmed down a tad too much. I spent a while trying to get a few of the tokens in the stage. I'm really awful at the one hidden behind the triple shut machine gimmick, but now maybe it's just down to my disability issues. But I could also cheese it by using tornado blow. I know it's intentional, but I'm super glad it's there. And the last token this level was devious. Immediately racing after the boss attack harsh and the player doesn't think that that's going to be there, like myself. The other basically requiring a level restart should you fail. Also a tad harsh on the player who gets bounced out of the way at the last second, like myself. Token 1 was interesting, though all their opening points everywhere attack was a bit spammy and luck-based for my face, so it seems to be on the hard side. Just a nice solid performance all around, not up there with the top tier stages, but most certainly qualifies this game's namesake. Okay, well that was 66th place. Can we go this way? Oh, I didn't fall down here. Did I not fall down here though? Great, now I gotta go back up. Okay, so I guess we don't want to go this way then. That makes you fall down. Okay, upwards then, to 65th place. Anybody in here to talk to? Well, we'll talk to this guy in a minute. Mine Exploration, which has 2 tokens and 1 energy element. Alright, let's go. Gee, I wonder if we're supposed to go this way for a token. Probably. Okay, hello, bats. Token number 1 got. Alright. Only one more token to get. Okay. Good. Oh, hey, Eddie. Oh, I don't really need anything, but thanks. Oh, this thing. That was easy enough. Oh, gee, I wonder if we're supposed to fall down here for the token. Yep. Hello. There's no token around here. Wait a minute. What? Ah! Oh. Okay, maybe I'll supposed to go this way then. Shit. In my face. Jerk. Okay. Okay, I still didn't see any token. Where's the token at? Did I miss a token? Did I go the wrong way? Where in the hell is the token at? Okay, it's that way. Okay, I think. Yeah, it is this way. Okay. Alright, we got token number 2. Alright, we got all the tokens now. But yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to fall down here. Yep. Alright, boss time. Stone Man? I think I could have beaten this guy with a Mega Buster if I didn't, if I had more health. Really? Is that all you're gonna do? Yeah, I don't know. This guy might be too tough for me to destroy. This is really sad. Wow, this is really sad. Wow, that was really sad. Didn't even need to use the laser try against his weakness. Jesus Christ, that was sad. Okay. Mine exploration. Let's see what we have to say about this one. In general, this is a fine level. The enemy set is appropriate for the cave, but it's still interesting through the use of the unusual options. The tool is generally a pleasant sight, and I found that batons and recurring picket men were more effective than usual. On the gimmick side, arranged platforms, drill men, rocks, and Pluto girders work very well together. The new guest segments are highly effective, and I can feel the difficulty curve for each segment. 2/3 props of platforming, same for a gun drill, and just the last couple of rooms for the boss. Although said boss can get stuck if he lands in the wrong spot, which he did, and I was able to just keep shooting him. Going in place recently, so that was a letdown. The only thing I have to say of the weakness is that a lot of enemies feel underutilized. I only remember seeing Gabriel once, and I found both Dochi Breaker and Carry did very low for the level as a whole. That's not to say that what they did was bad, but they didn't enough to stand out. In fact, I described practically the entire upper path, because yes, it's almost a split path. If you didn't notice, I don't blame you. The bottom pass entrance telegraphs like a bottomless pit, which is a crying shame because that darn pass got more interesting graphics, and the split pass as a whole is probably the most smoothly implemented in the contest. It has a different gimmick in this one's top path, but you'll learn everything you need to know regardless, which is really cool. Beyond that simple solid cave level, it's not groundbreaking, but it's fun to play. For me, that's enough to do decently, but I'd have to see something more interesting in the future. This is a level that, by and large, is pretty average in the grand scheme of things. However, when you have an average level that doesn't excel at any one thing in particular, also runs a heavy risk of being boring, and that's unfortunately what knocked this stage down so much for me. The main positives I can point to here are that the enemies and gimmicks are all here have proper introductions, except maybe for the falling girders, along with there being a clear attempt at difficulty progression by combining these gimmicks. Sadly, the rest of the level designs end up suffering thanks to many of these segments feeling way too easy, and at times somewhat interchangeable. I mainly blame this on enemy placements, as a good portion of them are positioned at or near level footing with the player. Not only does this make most of them rather non-threatening, even the gimmicks involved, but it also makes their setup feel very samey after a while. The only enemy I can recall giving me any sort of trouble here was the one picketman positioned under a section of rotating platforms. That particular segment, along with the girder sections found in the underground path, are easily the most standout moments of the stage. It definitely proved the level could have been more engaging, and if the rest of it was up to par with spec segments, I feel like I've enjoyed it a lot more. This mine is mine! Pretty short but sweet. I like the combination of the sinking platform and rock dispensers used here. These elements can be misused easily, but that's not the case here. The challenge here feels fair. Falling platforms over pit sections appreciated to not have airborne enemies pursuing you for once. It's managed to be tense enough without the enemies still thanks to the rock dispensers. Only real problem is the stage length. Challenges could have been expanded more if more time had been put into the level creation process. While the tiling of the stage looks fine for the most part, some of the patterns, foreground and background ones, could use a bit breaking up here and there. Snowman can get stuck on the bottom of the arena if you are on the left side, and you can't jump out. Yeah, that happened to me too. I was like, you won't find any breathtaking sprites here, but simplicity works to this level's advantage. Less intuitive, the graphics are clean, and there's never any question about what the challenges want from the player. An alternate path provides a place for excess creativity to run amok without inflating the overall level length. The boss fight isn't some gonzo extravaganza, but rather a familiar fight with a meaningful twist. In the aspect of MegaMan level, these are the kinds of things I like to see. I would also like to see three things that aren't quite present here. First, cleverly labeled pits. Second, screen transitions restrict unnecessary backtracking and prevent goofballs like me from discovering new ways to die. Third, architecture gives more of a buffer along the screen edges, avoiding situations where the health bars obscuring a screen exit or where a player can slide into a new screen and probably explode on spikes. These mild shortcomings are overshadowed by good checkpoint placement, a well-timed visit from Eddie, and purposefully challenge design that's always cognizant of what come before and what lies ahead. I'm especially impressed if the learning curve remains intact regardless of which path you take. Something designers often overlook. I will say the bottom path is stronger than the top path. It's more eye-catching with a tighter focus and more refined difficulty progression. I would have liked more enemy gimmick interaction with the later girders, though I don't think it would have hurt to leave Rush Jet and Magnet Beam enabled, especially when there's not a single weapon refill amidst the numerous item catches. I raised an eyebrow at the one spot where boulders spawn on the top of the tube. What stands out most, though, is how this level gets so many key design elements right. A fairly basic run-of-the-mill mine theme stage. While it doesn't exactly mark a brand new experience, you play one rock theme MegaMan level, you play this one. It also doesn't do much in the way that it's objectionable. There's some real positives. I honestly appreciate you can easily backtrack in the first token room. It simply rewards the player who is paying attention to the layout of the room area preceding the second one. It's also hard to miss. There's a nice steady increase in difficulty, and by the end of the level, assets start getting combined in reasonably new ways. Nothing too noteworthy, but what's there is fun. It just feels like a middle-of-the-road MegaMan level. Some additional attention to detail is needed in the tiling, missing pit designations, and drop shadows for ceilings. That's really it. It looked okay otherwise. Level design is not convoluted enough for transitions and pits to be hard to tell apart. I appreciate mixing up the tiles and background, it helps. Unfortunately, enemies seem like an afterthought. They were mostly just there to briefly inconvenience the player and never approved a challenge. Even Stoneman in his new room feels undercooked. It doesn't benefit him. It makes an already easy fight even easier. Lastly, the rather hard to find alternative path didn't really add anything to this level. It's all straightforward, easy, and dull. The player never really needs to stop. I think just not including this path and getting more interesting enemy setups would have been the best way to help a level like this. All in all, it's fine and rather average. Unfortunately, this is not helped by the name. This is not going to be a stage people remember. Okay. Well. Hey, Solar Man. It gets really busy at close to a stage like this, so I'm using my light to guide people. I'm also handing out flyers for my solar workout sessions. Here, take one. You did not take the solar workout flyer. Ha! Poor woman. Hey. Oh, I was about to blow the shindig and go to the pub down the street, and then the one down the corner, and the one 100 yards from there. Let's keep the dream going all night long. I don't have work tomorrow. Hey, man, Tom, Chuck, how about letting 2 balls of pop on me? Okay. Okay, 64th place. Treading the wireless sewer system. Oh, it's a sewer level. Yay! Okay, there's no tokens, it's just an energy element. Alright, let's go. Okay, yeah, this just seems like a level we've played before. Yeah, it does. Alright. Alright. Checkpoint reached. I don't care about those bullets that much, but I might as well get him. Oh, but. Shit. Well, I didn't count on these things. But at least there's a checkpoint right before them, so... Oh, that's just cheap. Hmm. Alright. Oh, shit. I'm gonna just go this way, actually. Downward. Oh! I don't need that, do I? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I hate those conveyors. Jesus. Oh, come on. That's it. Ugh. I don't need that E-tank. Or whatever that is. Ah! There is something up there, though. Even though there's no, token. Oh, so there's something up there apparently. But what? Oh, there's a ladder up here. Oh, there's a bunch of E-tanks up here. Do I really need these though? Well, if you're reading this, I have something very important to tell you. Hi, Durgan. Okay. Well, since I'm gonna get some more E-tanks or whatever, fuck, I'm gonna use this. Yeah. Pyro said I would get a score penalty if I hit a meme tank, but I don't care. I'm hiding one anyway. Okay. Well, let me use one right there. I don't really need to. Meme tank. I can't use that one because apparently I don't need it. Okay, well, that was... See, I wouldn't have known that was there if I didn't have the, you know... Well, hey, that's good. I don't have to refill my E-tanks to do that, thankfully. I'm actually glad that was there. Ooh. This looks scary as hell. Okay. Ladder down. Oh, okay, fine. Good. Yeah, that was supposed to jump, and it didn't jump. Whatever. Ugh. Yeah, shit. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Alright, boss time. Probably Matul, the giant, Met Daddy, I'm sure. No, it's Sparkman. Okay. Sure. I mean, mostly just holding over that side. That was sad. Okay! Let's see what they had to say about this stage. It's very short. Not much to it. Ooh! Tier boss unlocked. Fight them to claim the tier 10 rank. Okay. Let's read this already. This level exists. It has a decent variety of enemies and good set of gimmicks with challenges that look to increase in complexity as you progress. It's a pretty easy to notice with how it goes from drop platforms to wheel platforms, to both all with the water and MegaMan 4 Wily 1 backdrop. Unfortunately, the challenges themselves are pretty samey, being just small variations of precarious jumps all the way through. The enemy setting much better off. As the vast majority of easy pickings, even the Buster. Get Yapa is kind of an exception, that's mostly because one section is irritating enough to upset what difficulty there is, and I would give props to Be Bitter underwater. Since if your charge shot isn't on point, it can be an actual threat. To Be Bitter, that's amazing. There's two other things to talk about here. First level would have generally benefited from some tokens. There have been times where I've been seeing challenging optional paths, basically the tanks that I can buy from the shop, so there's no incentive for me to go after them. This is also true of the 1-up joke. I can't say I particularly care about it, but again, it would have landed better if there was a more serious incentive to go down there. The other thing is this boss. Sparkman's got a decent fight going with the drop platforms and wheels that make it slightly more interesting. Battlefield. But why is Sparkman guarding a sewer system? They're not even potentially hideously dangerous? Exactly, yeah. For the most part, this is a pretty surfaceable level. It's not exactly interesting, but it doesn't do anything awful either. The overall structure of the stage is pretty decent. It doesn't overstay its welcome, and most of the gimmicks and enemies are introduced fairly well. There is one exception to this, however, that being the Death Turn Yappas. If there's one enemy type that should be carefully introduced to the player, it really should be the up and down style ones. Mainly in their tendency to blindside people to accidentally falling down pits, which can easily happen near the first encounter with them. Yeah, I fell down when I encountered them too, so, first time. That one on the side, there wasn't really much else that stood out as bad, but aside from that, only was for anything good as well. I think the biggest issue this stage has. It doesn't really do anything to elevate itself beyond average. It plays things incredibly safe with its design, which is fair, but ultimately results in a pretty boring experience. The Sparkman fight is the only parts I'd call interesting, which actually mixes things up a bit with the two main gimmicks of the stage. It definitely adds a bit more to the otherwise vanilla Robot Master fight, but it's hopefully not enough to make the level stand out as a whole. Insert sewer joke here. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to MegaMan 4 Wily 1. Even down to the solid set music, it's an underrated aesthetic combo, so I quite appreciate the appreciation here. A nifty and fun little stage. The difficulty is just right. The gimmicks and enemies all go very well together. My favorite part of the stage is where the player has to slide in the passage and out lure the common enemy to pop up so it becomes vulnerable to attack. I also like the conveyor belts and drop platforms you see throughout the stage are being incorporated in the boss agreement. It's a pretty nice touch. The little side challenge paths to the tanks are reasonable too. Wouldn't mind if you swap on them for tokens, so players more inclined to go for them. The talking 1-up is strange. I assume it's there just for jokes, and not really impacting how the stage is meant to be played. You will now have bad luck for the rest of this review. I'm kidding, hopefully. This may not be the flashiest or most groundbreaking level, but it demonstrates a firm grasp of good game design principles. The learning curve is just right. Generally, gradual introduction is thoughtfully snowballing into something tricky. Challenges are always reasonable and fair, notwithstanding the first pit popper, which would be a safer surprise if move one tile to the left. Power-ups are doled out at a good pace, and level length is perfect. Varied architecture keeps the player from avoiding too much of the challenge by using special weapons. Small challenge arcs give the level a sense of structure. Checkpoints are smartly placed after each arc, though they're unusually high frequency, somewhat diminishes the difficulty. It works really well to combine the main gimmicks with the boss we least expect to find in the sewer. More of that ironic humor beyond extra life and secret room that'll punch things up nicely. Indeed, the level could use more character. The aesthetics are terrific, but they're copy-pasted from MegaMan 4 without alteration. The sewer vibe stems slowly from the set. Gimmicks are used well, but the one platform at a time approach starts to feel samey at the end. Unusual platform variations, except for a column of drop platforms, like staircasing and barriers, and more enemy involvement towards the end. I can't believe I'm saying this, but why only one hammer joke? Would have gone a long way. Still, this feels like a Capcom level, polished and deliberate, jumping in and out of water physics while navigating gimmick platforms, a clever way to mess the player's head. The Picapelli guarding the weapon repo leverages the respawning mechanic nicely. A bit bitter use is excellent. The level is too safe, perhaps solid. The point of remaking levels in this sort of fashion is to introduce something original that expands or reinvents the concept of the original level. As it stands, it could have been plonked in the original game and would not seem out of place. But as is one of the wider levels, this isn't a good thing. That being said, the stage is somewhat offensive, and while there's so much challenge, every so often there's some fun to be had, particularly the final water room. Now, the two chosen gimmicks are mechanically similar. There's not much variety throughout the stage. The only other major negative is the Turn Yappa room, MegaMan 9 pit enemy, which gives very little room to maneuver, and spawn for too quickly to be comfortable. There are several side rewards that would have been a bonus to this stage, but were not worth going after due to the lackluster reward. These would have been ideal tokens. I also found both Easter eggs. They weren't fun. Really the highlight of the stage was the Dev Kit boss, as the room layout and gimmicks added decent twists to the Sparkman ball. There was a glitch with the Shadow Man platform in India, which you can send flying across the stage. Not really a problem, but I did find it pretty funny. One final positive, the stage is really well taught. You definitely nailed the look of the store stage. Something that several recreation stages in this contest fell hard at. Okay. Hey Gemini Man. I love dancing. I hate dancing, because he's Gemini Man, get it? He's twin, but he doesn't have the same parade. I, for one, am neutral towards the actors. Wait, there's 3 of them! Okay. 63rd place, Weapon Data Center, by 8-Bit Fan. 1 token. I mean, 1 energy element, no tokens at all, okay. This way, I guess. What is this? Oh. We have... Oh, I see. We get the weapons. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. I see. Oh, ooh. What's down here? Alright. Alright. Oh! Now we got that. I'm supposed to go to the left or the right here? Not that way, I don't think. But there's no tokens in this stage, so I'm guessing that I'm supposed to just go this way. I'm out of weapon energy. Right. Okay, you can get rid of him eventually. Yeah, I gotta use E-Tank here. Now we got that. Okay. Alright. Alright. Checkpoint. Oh. Was I supposed to fall down or was I supposed to go this way? I don't know. Oh, I need some help. Thank you, I'll take that. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Meh. Okay. Ah. Alright. God damn it. Ah! Oh, really? I could use that. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I need some health recharges here. Yeah. About to die. I need some energy. Oh, that's just... Fuck off. Anger. Okay. This way, I guess? I'm guessing this is the way we need to go. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, screw you guys. Checkpoint. Boss. Stop right there. You will go no further than this. Wait, don't attack me. I'm not one of them. I came here to see... I don't care who you are. I'm not going to take any chances with you. Now, prepare yourself. Okay, he's weak to break dash. Did I pick up break dash? Yes, I did. Okay. Ah! Oh shit. Okay. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to use a new tank to turn around and help myself here. I'm not done yet. Stop. You're way too damaged to continue. Listen, I'm here to secure the place from Wily's robots. What? You're here to help us? Yes, I came here to help everyone that was trapped in this facility. Guess I was a bit hasty on my assumptions. But even then, I really enjoyed fighting you. Sorry if this is not the appropriate time for this, but what's your name? Oh, my name's Metal. Metal, I'm Hadinki. You're a strong robot, I can feel it. I hope we can battle each other some other day. And he dies. Okay. That was, right. What? Oh, hey, Hodinky, did they stop? Wait, who are you? I'm Metal. I'm here to help the people here trapped in this facility. Where is Hodinky? Where is my robot? I was forced to fight and I defeated him. You defeated him? Did you destroy him? No, I didn't destroy him, but he's heavily damaged. Really? Oh, thank goodness. I may be able to repair him. As long as I have the necessary materials, I can fix him and he'll be as good as new. Problem is, they're in my lab. But no worries, it's not too far away from here. You can have that weapon over there. It contains Hideki's weapon, the discharge barrier. Hope it becomes useful for you in the future. Think of it as a reward. Thank you, Doctor. What's your name? I'll tell you later, but right now I have to get moving and fix my robot. Okay, that's... Did I get a weapon? Did I get something? I guess not. It seemed like I would, though, but, well, before we continue, I need to refill my weapons stuff. I know exactly where to go get that, so let's do it. It's all the way over here. Alright, there we go. Now I need to read the description for that level. Okay. As far as weapon theme levels go, this is decent. I like the idea of building your arsenal as you advance, and the split paths influencing your final arsenal is a decent idea, though I wish it was an informed choice. Unfortunately, picking 6 weapon tutorials in a normal size level means it spends a lot of time teaching, less time on using. In fact, most levels just enemy challenges the buster to punch through without much issue. Laser Trident section is the core exception, when the section uses interesting enemy combinations while simultaneously encouraging weapon use. More of the level needs to be like Laser Trident. That's not to say it isn't a level here. The enemy set's cool, looking like cosplaying that your robot masters. Some of them are quite useful, namely Punk and Waveman. Others can be a bit dull. Magnets pick painfully easy to pick off at range, and Anchor's only a threat if you get severely trigger happy. However, the biggest weakness here is how often some of the enemies are used. Some of them luck out, such as Skullman being a good bodyguard. Others, like Commando Man, are too infrequent to be very useful. Even when they do show up, they tend to be very salient application. I don't really a lot of variety in application here. As for the gimmicks, it's mainly conveyor belts and spark generators. The conveyor belts are standard fare, but the generators are a nice twist that ties into the boss fight. Unfortunately, how well they're handled varies mildly on the strip pass. The normal pass, denoted by pink yawn veins, don't really expand on the assets, making it a little boring. The extra pass, denoted by orange yawn veins, put in the necessary work to create cool challenges using the gimmicks. Beyond that, spark generators tend to blend with the tiles, making it hard to see where you'll need to start dodging, though thankfully not impossible. Still, the level is pretty entertaining with the right patterns, and I appreciate that it's not just forced weapon usage outright. It all begins with an okay boss, though Hideki has some issues. I like his variety of attacks. He ends up a good deal more interesting than most shield bosses. Unfortunately, he doesn't take enough damage to match his vulnerability time, a problem common to most shield bosses. I also have no idea how to consistently dodge his running attack, though the rest of it is easy enough to figure out. As a whole, this is decent. It's not groundbreaking, and it focuses a bit too much on tutorials, but it's still a fun time. Although I don't know why those joke intros exist. Firstly, let me just say thank you for not putting any tokens to the stage. Given the way it's set up without levels but pass, putting tokens could have been really detrimental in the long run. The idea of having your weapon set being limited influence by which path you take seems like a way better idea. That stage, it said the stage isn't without its faults. While I like the general idea of the level, something about the execution didn't really get me excited during my repeat playthroughs checked over the paths. Things may have to do with the overall room and enemy layouts. They're not necessarily bad, as the enemy placement often complements the mirror vault and spark placements in a way that doesn't make things too chaotic. Rather, it's the lack of difficulty curve that often makes them feel almost indistinguishable from each other. Besides maybe the vertical segment pool of conveyor belts after getting laser trident. I couldn't really recall any one distinct section of the stage off the top of my head. Like I said, it's not really bad, just a bit on the bland side. Most of the Robot Master type enemies do breathe a bit of life to the stage, at least for a little while. Although they're certainly fun to look at, fight against, I found their novelty wore off pretty quickly on the few playthroughs. The split pass also suffered a bit during this as well, mostly with the decisions for which weapons to get. Once you realize laser trident is the most effective weapon to use in the boss, you get a chunk of the enemies. There's little incentive to avoid the path to con, unless it maybe you want to challenge yourself not to use it. On that note, Dinky is easily the best part of the stage. In terms of shield-focused bosses, his fight is really well put together. His attacks all have good telegraph, means its moves are threatening without being too difficult to avoid. With the slight touch of walking around this barrier up, I found trying to dodge into the weird room terrain can be a bit finicky, though still doable. Also, it helps that Dinky himself is pretty memorable, largely thanks to his opening dialogue variations you can get if you lose to him. Overall, while the stage itself is a bit of a mixed bag, especially on pre-playthroughs, I do really like the idea behind it, and the end boss managed to salvage it by a good amount. Plus, I really got a kick out of those extra intros, so kudos to one of the few stages in this game to do comic relief well. Alright, so now that the interview portion is over, I want to follow note regarding the end of this level. Keep in mind that while I'm going to break up here, it doesn't affect this level's score, rather it's an opportunity for a bit of PSA. Specifically, for those of you who want to drop hints of potential extra content that will be adapted from your level into the main game, simply click Don't Do It. That kind of seems up to the dev team to make, not you. This picture of a well-designed roadmaster fight doesn't have anything to get represented in Ultra numbness and skin. In fact, trying to push that, hints, dialogue, side quests, or whatever else is more likely to make your request go to ignore it. Just focus and make good fun at youth level once a dev team has against your stuff. Protect the data. There's a lot of cool ideas for this stage, but the execution is just not quite on point. The main enemies, for example, basically there are various boss attacks, each being implemented in stage Argent division of its own. That's really a cool idea, but the bosses that were chosen, a lot of their goals are overlapping, like Nightman, Inker, and Skullman all filling the extra shield role. It heavily limits the design choices that come to creating challenges, and the stage shows just that. Oftentimes when you fight them together, there is a boss replica accompanied by one of the shield bosses mentioned. It gets stale and repetitive. Another point to mention, throughout the stage you encounter the Nightman enemy a lot. It always seems to be guarding a room exit. Meanwhile, there are Dodems in stage 2 for extra shielded padding reloading. It quickly becomes tedious walking through with all the stalling that occurs. Electric Ball gimmick, I really don't like how the spawner is merged in the tile pet. While it looks neat aesthetic-wise, the readability is hindered in the process, becoming difficult for the player to notice the danger coming their way. Weapons should you come across, since the stage doesn't really convey their functions beyond the screen or two they were placed in, most of the time they switch back to the Buster. It is not relevant enough, and the stage would have played much differently if the player would be given them at the get-go. The boss was just, what the? He's dabbing now? Silly intros are fine, but this seems really unnecessary. Especially when after you beat him, he gives you this dramatic exchange that's supposed to be taken seriously. After that, you meet his creators, the MegaMan edit, where the dialogues also start real seriously, to thankfully tone down afterwards. Those exchanges feels really awkward. Maybe it sounds cool at first, with the snippets of Anchor stage and MegaMan 10 remakes here and there. However, it does get a little repetitive as it goes on for this rather long stage, with multiple winding paths. Let's jump right in. The aesthetics and architecture feel professional. The challenges are never unfair or overly difficult. Conveyors and sparks are a different combo. Tech points and power-ups are generous. There are some issues, slightly soft lock potential, minor programming and layout complaints, some rehashed Suzy use, but they're not what bugged me most. I'm sorry, this is going to be a rant. So you're gradually building an arsenal of special weapons. Awesome. The levels are designed around the inherent proper limitations or unique properties of your arsenal. Great gosh, knocked down the wall or two. Ice wall blows some water, which is never relevant again. Considering this premise, the level is buster-friendly to a fault. Because the challenges you make in constant complexity and difficulty, the level keeps getting easier as more weapons are unlocked. Break Dash and Laser Trident make short work of the copious enemies that stand around blocking the path. I like the bosses with enemies concept, and that they use appealing new sprites, but there's too much stability overlap. Block shots fire forward. The more versatile enemies, Commando, Punk, Wave, are used infrequently in places that don't take full advantage of their attack patterns. Moreover, a player unfamiliar with these bosses may struggle to adapt to so many new enemies at once. Hideki is the icing on this frustration cake. He's a fine opponent. Bowsy a weapon data guardian. Winning dialogue with question mark is the last draw. It sounds like we're going to use Hideki's power to get the tools from the lab, but then the level just ends. That's either confusing or presumptuous, depending on whether you expected to ultra weapon from the Death King. It's not a bad level by any means, but man does it press all the wrong buttons for me. Another long one, but that's for a rather odd case. I like a picture that the stage promised an unlucky weapon was due to a massive misunderstanding. Probably unlocks for having been past MegaMan contest. It happens, but at the end of the day, isn't going to be unlockable. The reasons why not are fairly obvious. Entrance portions to include unlocks is not a precedent we want to ever set. For what's worth, this X-meta element isn't really practicing the score for me, and I don't have anything to add about it until the end of the review. This has no red bearing element, as qualities are false this stage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop reading for a while, because my throat is killing me. Yeah, okay. Well, talk to this guy. Presto, you know I've been thinking of testing this platform's limit. Spinning around real fast now and see how long it takes until I get flung off and bashed into a wall. But every time I speed up, it's like I hear the platform whine. You think they're alive or something. Right. 62nd place, The Actual Rockman by Sight Lantern, which has 2 tokens and 1 energy. Alright, let's go. Alright. Anything up there? No. Okay, I don't need that amp tank, so we can move on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to go that way. Okay, we can get rid of these. Oh, I need to get laser drive before I can just get that. So that's another thing. Apparently. Yeah. Okay, we need to go that way. Okay, you... Okay, I'm using the tank here. I don't want to die. Okay. Ah. There's one of the tokens. Warning. If intruders steal weapons stored here and get caught, said weapons will return to their original places. Okay. I don't want to die, because I need to use this token to get the... I need to get my first token. Wait. Am I supposed to go this way or down? I think I'm supposed to go down, yeah, because the, let's get rid of this. So I can go down. Because I think I can go back. Yes, I can. Yes, I can, okay. Switch coil. There we go. Get out of this and go back up here, yeah. Yeah, there's where I need to use laser trident. Ow. At least I didn't die from that, thankfully. What's this about? Testing environment for the magnet beam platform. Authorized personnel only. Okay, to get the magnet beam in here. Now we got the magnet beam. Why do I need the magnet beam, though? Is it needed to get one of the tokens? Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one, I think. Get rid of that quickly, because I don't want to deal with that. Oh, those still hurt you even after you blow them up. I don't like that. Tank. Get rid of everything in this level real quick here. Yeah. Okay, I already went that way, so we don't need to go that way this time. Oh crap. I probably just lost my, Yeah, it's disabled again. God damn it. I need the magnet beam! That magnet beam is necessary to finish this stage, isn't it? God, this sucks. This sucks ass, man. Great, now I gotta redo the stage because I didn't get that. Right. Wow. That sucks. Okay, this is probably where I'm supposed to, yeah, this is probably where I'm supposed to use it. God damn it! Oh, yeah, this would have made things a lot easier with the magnet beam, yeah, for sure. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I guess we gotta use this instead then. Yeah, that's probably why they were gonna need the token. Yeah, that's probably what the magnet beam was for. But I still managed to get it, so who cares? God damn it. God damn it! Well, at least I got the token, that's all I care about. Now I just gotta get through this platforming challenge, which has been annoying as hell. God damn it! Yeah, those tops are a pain in the ass. I wish I still had magnet beam. Oh, God. Annoying. Alright. And get rid of this asshole. Yeah, no. Oh, there we go. Cool. Oh, forgot these stupid things. Brr. Okay, cool. Got it. Alright. Help recharge there. Damn it! Oh my god, these platforming challenges are kind of a pain. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, that wasn't too bad. This one could get a pain in the ass, though. Help, Janet. Ah! Too many death bikes everywhere, man. Ah. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh, I see. They want you... Yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay. Thank you. Alright. I don't really need that. Okay. Okay. That's it! You're a fucking idiot! God. Annoying me. I'm not a big fan of this stage. Music's pretty good though. Alright. God damn it! Fucking spikes are everywhere. I fucking hate spikes. Like, seriously, they are so annoying. If you're gonna use spikes, at least have more of the won't kill me instantly variety. How about that? So it's not like I constantly have to worry about, you know, fucking like, oh, if I miss this jump, I'm going to die instantly. You know? They suck. Those types of challenges suck. I hate spikes, man. Like, especially the death kind. Can they just have damage spikes instead? So that, like, for those people that, you know, are not, like, platform gods, you know, that they can be like, oh, you know, have a chance. I mean, not everyone is, like, a frickin' god at gaming, you know? Seriously, it's like, they require you to be an expert MegaMan or something. Alright, yeah. Okay, you fuck off. I still haven't reached the end of this part. I'm still stuck on this part. See, these tops want to either knock me off or keep me from making a jump, and then I hit my head on the damn spikes. Fucking annoying. I'm getting mad now. I almost feel like I want to start the level over Just so I can get the chance to get that magnet beam again. So at least if I had the magnet beam, these challenges wouldn't be quite as annoying. Because damn it, man. Too easy to, like, either hit the spikes, or hit a pit, or hit something. I don't appreciate a game saying, oh, well, we're going to disable certain items because we feel like, you know... I prefer, like, the game to let me use every item available. Don't force me to not... Like, don't force me to use a certain thing. Because that's just cheap to me. Oh, for fuck's sake, now I can't make this? Ugh. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh my god, this is just... What the fuck is this shit? God damn it, man. Oh my god, this is just cheap here. Oh. I can't make this now, apparently. There, god. For some reason, I kept getting hit by shit. That is just cheap right there, man. I don't have any health either, so... No matter what I do here, I'm probably gonna die. See? One hit, death. Fucking bullshit. Oh, this is starting to get on my nerves now, man. Wow. Oh, come on. What in the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Oh, damn it. Really? God. How come I was doing that expertly earlier and now I can't seem to make it? Fucking annoying. I think I'm getting just mad at this stage and I just don't care anymore. That's probably a lot of it. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm just not caring. Oh, God. Right. Fuck you! Really? Now we gotta deal with a boulder, too? What the fuck, man? I didn't have to deal with that before. Now all of a sudden we gotta deal with that, too? This is so irritating, man. Wow. Okay. Fuck all this garbage. Oh, come on! Ah, you... God damn... Really? Oh my god, this just sucks! Fuck you... Fuck. Oh my god, this is starting to piss me off royally now. It's like they just... Fucking hate this stage, man. Fucking hate this stage, man. Oh. God damn it. Okay, come on, get me up here. Come on, hurry the fuck up. Oh, you bullshitter, man! That's just fucking stupid. God damn it, now I gotta do this whole fucking shit over again. Fuck you. Oh, god damn it. I hate this stage. There we go. Now I gotta try and survive this part again so I can get back to that area. Okay, come on. Get me up there. Yeah, this way. I think this is... Oh, of course! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I really don't like this. I'm gonna have to use E-Tanks. But I don't want to do this over again. I don't really want to do this over again, man. I really don't want to do this over again. God damn you. Okay. I'm using an E-Tank here. Oh, thank God. Die, you bastard. Okay. Oh! Hello. Trying to move past this tunnel, but this seems to be the end of the line. Oh, by the way, the creator wanted me to thank you for flying the stage. Okay, what's over here? There's something over here. What the... What's this? So, yeah, you found me. Congratulations, I guess. The creator of the stage told me to give you some useful info about the stage itself. You reached here. So ask anything. How to return to the stage? Simple, just enter the teleporter again. Okay, what else you gotta say? Okay, so Dr. Man is a secret character in this stage. Alright, this will take some time. It all started when the creator first heard of MegaMan contest, thanks to Sprite's Inc. and YouTube. At first, his idea was completely different. It was called Alternative Energy Source, later renamed to Wily's Echo Fortress and revolved around Mega Man 6 Oil, Bokuru's and Pumpman's Waterfalls. Why did it get scrapped? The creator was running out of design ideas for it. Then the second idea came. While searching for stuff on the internet, he saw some screenshots of some upcoming fan games with some great graphics that made him think, why not make a stage like that? And that's what he did. He already had a palette planned for a Mind Cave theme, and the boss idea came to this theme. I guess you already know the results of this, huh? Okay. What's on the next room? Oh, just a boss. The creator reskin for fun. That is from Duck of Fluorescence, but he allowed me to use it. If you defeat him, some goods will be waiting for you. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Let's see who's in here. What the... Okay. I don't like this. Okay. What did we win for that? Beating this guy? Oh. I guess it's worth it then. Another E-Tank. Like, I really need extra E-Tanks, but, yeah, I don't really need all that other stuff, but, hey, I guess that's worth it. Okay, now we can get out of here. And let's fight the real boss in here for the energy element. Oh, there you are, you filthy thief. Excuse me, who are you? You don't know me? I am the almighty Rockman, the one you copied your name from. Wait, what? Sorry, my name is actually Macau. Don't try to fool me, international release. You are based on the Rockman model built in Japan. Wouldn't it be easier to just sue me or Dr. Light? Actually, it would. But I would be happier making you explode, metallic warp. Yeah, okay. What's it lead to? Oh, well, that was lame. Oh, weird. I'm supposed to be teleporting out of here after getting the element. Haha, you fell in my trap. Metallic warp. What? You again. Yes, shameless clone. The Energy Element was a copy device. Now I've got your power. Now you are stealing my lines. Hi, Pop. I created that line before you even knew about it. It's time for me to punish you. Okay, he's actually weak too. Oh. Ooh. Nice shockwave. Okay, I can't do anything as long as he's got that shield on. Okay. Okay, E-Tank. Okay, so he does that every time I do it. Oh. Okay. Order unlocked. Abstract antagonist. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's see what they have to say about this stage. The actual Rockman. Okay, let's see here. We have dragonflies, walking bells, birds, spinning tops, sharks. I guess, and they're all inside a mineral mine with slow music and creepy eyes. This definitely has some eccentric decisions, but I found most of the level quite fun. In particular, the way the dev kit gimmicks and enemies got twisted around the welcome sight, with a lot of interesting surprises. Both the dragonflies and Karakari felt more interesting than usual. The bird enemies were great options for an out-of-reach threat, and the tops going through rocks was an excellent twist, but the Purple Thunder was Wonderball. That enemy really feels like the definition of cannon fodder as far as MegaMan goes. It's almost never useful, and yet I can think of a lot of wonderful roles here that actually require some genuine effort instead of just dying. And nice and achieved by itself. Combined with a fun difficulty curve and a good cumulative auto-scroll, and the design feels overall solid. If I were to raise a complaint, the hammerhead sharks seem a little too easy to snipe, and one of the side glide tunnels is annoyingly finicky. Now those pretty small potatoes after all. So where did Rockman go wrong? That would be Rockman himself. To quickly describe the spike. Remarkably unpolished, a lot of problems to adjust, and I do mean a lot of problems. First, his attacks take forever. It's unnecessary to spend 10 seconds on each weapon, especially if you want to make him invincible. Second, his RNG behaviors mean you can spam the various invincible attacks, rapidly prolonging the fight pets it's welcome. Third, bosses aren't likely to show off their own arsenal in one fight is a pet peeve of mine. Fourth, anytime you dive in, you have to replay his really strong, long intro cutscene, which is great fun since he has instant death in his room. Finally, the tornado top attack can shove him out of the room, leaving the energy element trapped and bouncing uselessly beneath the floor, and also Kaizo trap you. Compound all these issues together, and the boss sings on an infuriating note. I can't say I enjoy this level much. By and large, it's a perfectly average stage nearly all the way through, but there's a few questionable things, mostly towards the end, unfortunately drag it down a bit. To focus on the positive aspects first. There's some pretty decent gimmick combos here. On their own, the top platforms and destructible rocks aren't all that interesting. However, the way they end up being combined here is rather creative, and it makes for some neat segments throughout the stage. The enemy placement also complements these sections pretty well in most cases, given they're typically not so easy to dispose of from a distance if you're going bust only at least. With all that being said, I felt the stage did start to drag its feet a bit towards the end. I think the inherent wait time that comes with the slowed down platform is to blame for that. Granted, the accompanying platforms do allow a bit more depth to some of the setups, but the slowness of them can still be an issue. This is felt doubly so if you die or fall off the platform, which is quite easy to do here. That aside, I'd say the only other major issue I have with the stage, other than the boss, would be the trick to get the magnet beam. Honestly, don't see much of a point in going out of your way to get it, seeing as it's not required to lose it anyway if you don't die. There's only a few spots where I found it to be useful in the stage, which surprisingly didn't include the end stretch unit from the boss. Mostly because one part could have been a problem there. The spike sealing the several top platforms spawning beneath it has no collision detection for the spikes. Lastly, there's the actual Rockman himself. Before we can get into the fight proper, there's the matter of the cutscene before it. Now, I'm not going to dock the stage points because of the cutscene's presentation or anything along those lines. The way it's done is perfectly fine. The ideal problem with this, however, is that it plays every single time you die to the boss. When I judged this, because the didn't have any of the intermutual cutscene gift option yet, I had to go through the whole rigmarole of shooting the fake one, grabbing the fake energy element, and mashing through all the dialogue just to get back in the fight. I have to say there really should have been something to circumvent this, like what some entries had. And at the end of it all, the actual route in this fight isn't very good. He has way too many attacks, 8 in total for each of the weapons. By the end of it, you'll be lucky if you've seen half of what you can do, and some of them have some glaring oversights. The Tornado Blow equivalent can basically kill you even after the fight is ended by dragging up the spiked ceiling, while the laser pride attack seems to require way too precise movements to reliably dodge each time. Overall, this was a very sour note to end the level on. I get the general idea here, but definitely could have used some more fine-tuning. Code Sheet. It's a really decent stage, with very clever uses of gimmicks. Unfortunately, a few key factors really didn't sell for me. The rocks are basically repurposed junk block, the damaging pebbles falling out when you hit them. Clever, but a neat change. They're especially impressive and clever when in conjunction with the spinning tops creating a stage hazard. I really like the puzzles with the Pac-Man platforms too. Cheesable with charge shot and weapons aside, I can definitely appreciate the thought process behind making puzzles. The weapons being pickup unlockables is fine as a concept, but there's one critical thing: you don't get to keep them after death. Despite what the textbook implies, considering how much the stage consists of instant death hazards, it's very easy to lose them. At least it's not strictly necessary to get, but they would have definitely helped players who would be struggling with the stage, especially with the likes of Magnet Beam. The boss is definitely the biggest miss, with its long unskippable cutscene on refights, absurd damage output, 2 health bars, and plenty of tricky attacks to really dodge reliably. There are also few attacks where he becomes invertible. Are you for real? It's funny, yes, since this tiny run-ruffle Rockman actually turns to be this threatening, but as an excuse a poorly designed boss fight. The item stages are so bad, you can see where my frustration over all the disappointment are coming from. The boss and boss concept are creative, graphics are tight and professional, animations especially, the slow methodical feel of the music and gameplay is refreshing, despite a couple of questionable theming deviations. If you have to include a bird, at least make it a rock, man. All the assets work together in clever, meaningful ways. Challenge design is a strong point, introductory challenge of a nice kick, and the more complex ones are quite thoughtful. For example, Wonder Bell plus Smolder the top spikes. All spoil is a good culmination, although I'd swap D-Tank for a token. These fast sets make for a good level, yet I think there's potential here for a great level. Imagine this: Magnet Beam lies visible behind a key door. The key is guarded by a mini-boss in a dead-end room. No split pass to confuse you. No need to unlock a weapon, just get through a barrier. Magnet Beam can use immediately to these challenges and access unreachable areas. Real secret passageways, not involved with missing tiles, look suspicious. The ways that Rush simply cannot. If you DI, the weapon respawns where you found it, like the science extra suggests. Imagine further. The level has been thoroughly checked for unsafe screen transitions, absent spike collision, and platform problems bypassing well-placed charge shot. To ensure the level never drags, checkpoints appear about every 6 to 12 screens, and the total screen count is around 30. The boss cutscene is skippable the first time and free of oddities, for example, creating invisible walls, triggering on pause. The boss is only 1 health bar, with attack phases that are arranged in very deliberate order and free of excess visual clutter. Details make all the difference. The fundamental issue with the stage overall is it's so cramped and slow-moving that it quickly becomes a chore to go through. What might have been minor issues elsewhere quickly becomes more significant frustrations given how long the player is left waiting at certain spots. Some aspects of the level is pretty novel, and I like the interactivity between the rocks and top platforms. I like the concept of the bird, but then fit the architecture of the level. Graphically, the level is fine and a little more interesting. But are weapons locked, and why do they reset on death? I find zero use for the weapon throughout the stage, but with how much backtracking required, I expect some payoff. Given how much instant death there is in the level, it's just not feasible to keep them around. There is something very off-putting and uncanny about the music, probably the sound font you used. I admit it, and muted. Okay, realist, I'm not entirely sure it's your fault, so it might be down to just being the wrong sound frequency to trigger a hypersensitive hearing reaction. That's just how these things go sometimes. The default option for bosses is to skip cutscenes after they have been seen once. Yet they were played every time the player died, and they are so extensively long. It just compounds the issue that the boss following is such a difficult long fight. A single health bar would have made this significantly more bearable. There are a few frustrating attacks, such as the wildly capsule sudden projectiles and the tornado top platform combo, neither of which are quickly feasible to dodge. The entire fight ends up being a damage race with the player at a very disadvantage. Found the secret. Meh, not a fan. Alright, that was 62nd place. Tune Woman. Yes, the crowd, the rhythmic presentation, the multicolored display. You might say this place is attuned to my liking. Yeah. 61st place, Wreckman. Okay, we'll talk to him in a minute. Oh wow, 5 tokens and 5 tokens and 2 energy elements. Oh god. Special thanks to playtesters Mini Macro, Kellerhurst, sorry, that's Darth, or Wonderbrand, many on there, so I missed you because I had 8 minutes left. How in the hell am I supposed to... Hello. What? Oh, I can't go that way, so I gotta go this way then. Alright. What? What's this about? Okay. Can't go that way, I guess. I can go this way, apparently. Oh, no, I can't, actually. Oh, I see. Let me go this way. Can't go that way, I guess. Oh, you're supposed to fall down here. I guess I'm supposed to fall down here. Hi, team. To comply with these safety guidelines, I'm posting a summary of this sector here. The map on the right is an overview of this area. The flashing light is shielded. The white zone as well as the smelting section beneath. Those sections powered by this generator. Safety searches find anyone in the white zone. They'll shut off the power and alert the security staff by the siren. As long as they're on, they'll continue to call security over. An intruder were to reach the red zone, they wouldn't be able to get caught or shut off the alarms. Blue zone ventilation is always powered on. Finally, I must reiterate, since you guys seem to forget, there is no parking in the white zone. P.S. You can also use solar energy and high power to turn on the machine. Okay. Well, not that. No. No. Okay. Oh, that's great. I just died. Oh, well, we should start right here, thank God. Checkpoint reached. Currently. Okay. Oh crap! Costume unlocked! Really? Okay, at least I know where to go. Okay. Oh. Token 1 got. Alright. Okay, I guess we go to the right now. Oh shit. I messed up there. Am I supposed to, I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Okay, there's a... Ah! Open already. Alright. Oh, okay, gravity. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah! Great. Yeah, I know. This way. I feel like there should be a checkpoint before I get here. Oh, shit. Oh, stop that. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, yeah. God damn it! Really? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm just gonna get through this as quickly as I can. Yeah. Okay. God damn it! Oh my god! Oh, this is a pain in the ass, man. Wow. There always has to be this one stage that pisses you off royally. And this is the stage in this tier, apparently. God, man. Annoying. Ugh. God damn it! Oh. There should be a checkpoint right at that spot, so I don't have to do all this crap every time. I mean, they require me to do too much each time after I die. This is so annoying. I mean, I'm doing that upside down. That should require some kind of checkpoint, so I don't have to do this crap every time, you know? Seriously, it's stupid. Oh, really? God. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this stage. This stage will be done, later. Oh my god. Annoying. Wow, the chance to get away from my supervisor to be the thing I've always wanted to be. Okay. Serviceman. There's ain't so much time respect for in this godlike show as this one. I don't exactly approve this more violent use of recycling, but raising any sort of awareness is a start. At least beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, I'll do that stage later. I think 60th place. Silver Heavy Samurai Bin Think. This one has, oh god, this one has 5 tokens and 1 energy element. But only the 1 energy element doesn't have a bunch of tokens. I mean, doesn't have a bunch of energy elements, thankfully. Hey, you know, you can shoot through the bank spear, but only when it's shot, because I didn't know until making this level. Okay. Alright, well I got the first token of this stage. checkpoint. Okay. Gee, I wonder if I'm supposed to go over that side. Okay. Just gonna kill you, ass. There we go. Ah. Alright, there's token number 2. Cool. Okay, now... Ow. Okay. Oh shit, what? Oh great. It did that. Do not approve. Ow. Oh, jerk. Oh, you jerk. Okay, there's the third token. God damn it. Okay. I might have to use Rush Jet here for some of this shit. Because, goddamn. I don't like these spears things. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain. This is gonna be a serious pain. Holy shit. Oh, fuck you! God damn it. Eat me, you jerks! Wow. Okay, yeah. You know what? I don't have time for this shit. How much I don't care about this crap. Okay, we got the third token, that's all I care about. Yeah, that's how much I don't care about doing the challenges. Okay, there's a token over here. Okay, there's a... okay, wait a minute. Something over here. What the hell? Hey there, good job on finding this room. I've left a few power-ups here, also some more in-depth commentary. Feel free to skip that, merely for my own dissatisfaction. Okay, well, thank you for that. I don't know when I got the idea to do something related to story Benkei my level, but here it is. I wanted to do some more for the Benkei level, but I just couldn't get the code to work out the way I wanted it to. With the deadline drawing near, I decided to just copy Yamato Man's code. Guess what else I can't do? Draw. So the Benkei was kind of iffy in a lot of areas. I offer my sincere apologies, by the way. It's a very similar thing. Benkei is the name of a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Not that it really means much here. Okay. I guess I don't really need these now, since I got enough. Okay. Okay. You're doing this, huh? Good. Oh, crap. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I want that. Okay, so we got that token. I'm still missing one, though. That's the 5th token. Where's the 4th one? Is it in here? No. Okay, where do I... Oh, he's just a mini-boss anyway. Ah, jerks. Oh. Okay, we got magnet. Just I got magnet beam here. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use magnet beam if I can avoid this shit. I'm going to avoid it. Ha-ha! Oh, I got the token, that's all I care about. Alright, well I got the token. Now I just need to worry about... getting through this part. Okay. I think... yeah, it is a bit visible. There's no enemies here, so you know what? I can just fly through this without worrying about it. Yay. Alright. Boss time. Yeah, I still need to do that rec room stage, but that's a long one, and that's gonna take a lot of, oh, this thing, okay. He's weak to break damage, apparently. Alright, cool. Okay, that stage is done. Let's see what they had to say about it. 50th place. Yeah, I still need to do 61st place, but I'll do that maybe sometime next week, because it's a long stage, and there's 2 energy elements. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what they had to say about this one. First off, well, I like the music here. It feels unnecessarily epic for a normal level. It might just be me, though, so it's not a huge deal. The basic theme is obvious. It's a Ben K level, which means a lot of spears and apparently seesaws. An interesting enough concept, but one that plays well. Seesaws are creative eyesight, particularly when they're mixed with spears. Even without that, moments like the falling seesaws are highlights. Challenges I don't normally see. The spears themselves tend to just guard ladders with very little deviation. At the same time, if stuff ain't broke, don't fix it. It might not particularly like fancy, but I appreciate the practicality regardless. Plus, the spear spike drop is kind of cute, so I can't call the implementation creative. It's not like the spears are boring. Sadly, enemy design is underwhelming at best. The core issue is that they're underutilized, which is a crying shame for the Shigarkis and the custom samurai guys, even if the latter seem a little out of place graphically. Even when they do appear, how they're used rarely stands out, leaving me wanting more than I got. Ben K is much more utilized, but that comes to cost a rather awkward seesaw fight. The bosses aren't much better than the enemies. Ganarm and Gadayu were shut down entirely by their room design. A shame that would have been a neat challenge. And Kamuso Man's center timer takes this long to activate it. Might as well not work at all. But Big Ben K himself, much like his minions, he's much more fun than the others. Especially with the functioning timer posing a real threat. That said, if he's supposed to be special, he shouldn't really look the part. Aesthetics in general seem to be a weak point here. Most creative implementation is linked to the seesaws. All things considered, I think this is a solid start. Good work. As an aside, I appreciate the little tip about Ben K. I keep forgetting there's a thing about them here. There are 2 major compliments I can give this level. The first being its choice of music. Even though it's a bit loud, it did not make it a little bit more memorable to me. The second is that it has very solid ideas, which in theory should make for an interesting stage. That being said, I found this level to be rather lacking. There's some decent setups with the seesaw platforms here and there, but for the most part I didn't find them all feel that engaging on account of most of the segment being too easy. The room with the Ganarm and Gamadam and Indibus in particular had the potential to be an interesting challenge, but it's ruined by the fact that he tosses bombs off screen, meaning you only need to look out for the occasional laser attack. Other times the room gets to be tedious, such as the climb to get the second-to-last token. There's no enemies or hazards to get in your way, just semi-tight platforming on seesaws, willing and punishments have to redo some jumps you miss. The stage only really comes alive during the last few sections, with the final up to the boss being the only really engaging and actually threatening segment. As for the boss himself, well, it's a Yamato Man, but reskinned event K. While there's still specific animation cues for his attacks, he comes across as truly very janky looking when he actually moves. The spirits that totally appear from the walls could have been an interesting way to spice the fight, and by extension the Kamuso Man in the battle before, but you'd have to intentionally let the battle drag on for a very long time to become a threat. Like I said, the foundation of decent levels here. The choice of gimmicks and their combination of good amount of potential behind them, but there's a lot more polish and difficulty for her department. Sakura Spirit, Honorary Duel. I like the use of the music here, definitely fitting the Japanese theme of the stage with fine usage of the Yamato Man tiles. Pretty fine stage as far as the gimmicks are concerned. The seesaw platforms utilize well and have a decent amount of variety with their pathing. They also integrate with the stage design quite seamlessly. I also really like their combination with the spears, making the player be wary of the way they are positioned at the right time to not get poked. Some of the jumps up later on can look dangerous, but they are ultimately not that bad, as they still have a decent tendency to how you make the jump. I think there was an oversight with the frog mini-boss in the token pack, as you can just shoot in the eyes from your initial standing position without needing to jump down on the platform below, which would normally be a lot more dangerous to fight on. I enjoy the clever added complexity of needing to position the seesaw at the right point for the token session. The NK boss has a simple platform. I like the added tension of the bamboo traps that have been filling up the arena the longer the fight goes on. Pretty clever way to implement a time urgency. Okay, smart snarky pants, you can crack wise about any authentic projectile behavior all you want, but don't substitute for the pestering dev team until they fix it. So there's a little rowdy humor, a fun remix of familiar music, and brightly colored graphics immediately get the stage for a tone for a colorful level. Strong theme pulls together several decidedly Japanese elements, the cherry blossoms, the little samurai dudes, don't quite fit seamlessly with the visual style of the other assets, but everything works together to create an experience that feels fairly original. Every section has an obvious gameplay focus, and it's clear whether something new is being introduced. Some challenges are more successful than others, and most crumble when goes to special weapons. Token challenges are consistently easier than the rest of the level. The seesaw shaft is more tedious and tricky, and the frog mini-boss can be dispatched safely from the ledge. The Kamuso Man fight is over before the extra items become all hazardous. However, both seesaw sections with the main path keep getting better as they go. And the Shinai shaft is a pleasant twist on traditional spike drop. I have some nitpicks with the audio balance, small details in tile work, rough stonework missing drop shadows, seesaw orange blending in with the background, dead links of overlapping objects, and one takes fatal screen transition among other things. The boss is a smart conclusion to the short level. I only wish he weren't so susceptible to break dash, and a more dynamic jumping animation. It's like he's stuck in face-up attack position or something. Did I get the reference right? I'm hip with the kids these days. The show in the room has when the boss dies a professional touch. Some good ideas and design details on display here. I actually don't know that about Ben K, no. Some stages have an uphill battle, since they use inherently generic or display objectively poor ideas, and yet others have a seductive battle. I'm going to be upfront. The Black Knight Blade Man stage reflect possibly one of my least favorite MegaMan gimmicks in the MegaMan series, resulting in one of my least favorite stages. It also makes use of a rework of the Spirit Gun from Burner Man, another one of my least favorite segments of MegaMan. So it's kind of an accomplishment this stage works for me. Only to sidestep the annoyance factor with Blade Man's stage irradiated, but Gum, you made some good work with it. There's a certain flow to this level of offers, nailing the timing results and clear progress, and the normally repetitive nature of the gimmick is severely lessened by using it more as a temporary platform rather than a travel method. I'm also honestly surprised the bamboo chain gimmick works as well as it does. Despite no visual indication, its pattern is obvious enough it never comes as a surprise when it pops out. The player gets to rely on gut instinct rather than memorize the timing. The static nature of it suits the Vietnam platform rather than the weird wavy enemies from the source stage. Good checkpoint placement, and that most of the platform rooms are short, alleviate the repetition further. I like the aesthetics of the stage. It's not particularly pretty, and the new sprites are honestly very amateurish and clashing. It has a good personality and fitting atmosphere, so it's favorably agreeable. The right music track helps the front. The end boss is a simple edit of Yamato Man, but like some of the other simple edits, it still means the stage ends on mechanically the original fight. Even small bits of effort here go a long way, and are appreciated. Not sure the bamboo spears were needed, and neither boss though. All in all, I think this all did a good job. It won't set the world on fire, but sometimes it's nice to play a simple stage. Okay. Oh, wait, what? That's... Okay, where is... Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Hello there. Hello, man. I still have no idea what he's saying. What else is new, though? Hey, Galaxy Man. I think that's Galaxy Man, right? Whee! Galaxy Man says we. Okay. Picking that place. All wrong woman. This one has 4 tokens and 1 energy element. God, I thought we were done. Oh, jeez. Hello, Astro Man. Well, it's just we need more disco. This wasn't what I had in mind. Okay, well, I'll go. So now I know where the, So there's still one more boss to go. I mean, one more level to go, huh? Alright, well, let's do it. Like I said, I will do 51st place eventually, but right now it's kind of really big. I don't want to mess with it right now. Well, hey, it's you again. I had my success teaching ballet on the old life. I tried my hand teaching trap dancing instead. You can see where things went wrong. And now I've had a lawsuit laid, I'm trying to make ends meet with this new OSHA-compliant job. Okay? Can I talk to these things? Yeah, okay. Alright. Alwayon Woman, which has 1 energy element and 4 tokens. Oh crap. Oh great, I gotta do all this over again now? Right. Okay. Oh. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I gotta time this correctly. Because I gotta get the thing to topple on the floor, but I've also gotta make sure that I can jump on it. That won't work. I mean, it's a nice idea, but I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that either, right? No, that wouldn't work either. Whoa! Okay, got it. Alright. Token 1 got. Alright. I'm gonna just avoid you. A checkpoint reached. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go that way for the other token. Oh boy. Well, first things first, I want to take care of these guys. I wonder if I can slide through that. No, I cannot. I think I could probably do this though. Yes, I can. Token 2 got. Alright. Ow. Ooh, gotcha. Cool. Oh. At least it's not Hanabaron. Sorry, I had to exactly copy whatever Dr. Novoking said about that boss. Because, yeah, I'm not a big fan of Hanabaron either. Okay, now we gotta do a bunch of climbing ladders here. Ladder hopping. Alright. At least there's no enemies to deal with. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know. Shit. Ah, okay, there we go. Okay, I bet there's a... Okay, there we go. Ah! Oh. Oh, God. Whew! Token 3 got. Okay. I can go this way. Okay. Okay, that just takes you back here. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, you are gonna be a pain. That's why I'm gonna kill your ass there. Ow. That's gonna be a tricky one right there. Shit. Hope I reached a checkpoint. Okay, good. Oh, I gotta jump. But I don't want to jump too high, though. Okay. 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 Okay, at least I know where I need to go. Aha! Oh, spike drop. Great. Spike drop. Yay. Token 4 got. Okay, we got all the tokens. Sweet. Okay. Oh, you asshole. Not fair. Being bombarded on all sides. How dare you? How dare you do that? Oh, eat that. How dare you? Okay. There's more? Okay. I'm gonna see what's up there. I mean, it's not a token, but, oh, there's that, jet. What the... Okay, there is nothing up here. What is that? Hello? Hello, little chum. Okay. Thanks, I guess. I don't know what that's about, but okay. Sure. Right. Weird. Okay. That was a weird, thing there. Hello. Okay, she's weak to ice wall. At least in my least favorite weapon to use in the game. But she's really weak to it, though. It's really easy to hit her with it. And that's it. That's it. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a capsule. The sword of the Spletchy leaves a light trail when you swing your arms wide. From MegaMan Battle Network. I never actually played that. Okay, let's see what we have to say about this one. When I first started, I admit I wasn't interested. I had some neat enemies, and the design felt alright, but I can't say it drew me in. However, the level kept going, it grew on me like a fungus, and I found myself having a good time. The core aspects are very simple. The point, it doesn't seem like much, but on closer examination, there's more to this than expected. One of the level's big weaknesses is its simplicity. Between the standard issue enemies and largely themed gimmicks, the level seems boring. However, the individual assets are more impressively effective. Flower Joe is less frustrating, more interesting than regular Joes, and not because you can stand out of your range while still being a threat. The use of jumpy Mets over regular ones opens a lot of extra scenarios with their enemy combos being a highlight. And while the platform gimmicks and the batons might not feel like much, I found their final challenges worked really well. The likely reason for the initial boredom factor is the level's a slow burn. The Mets and Flower don't do well at mixing things with early, but the rest of the assets start off very basic. Not fully designed, but they don't provide an interesting hook. Not until the level gets spiky. Normally this wouldn't work to level's advantage, but the platforming is just easy enough to make the punishment fair, especially with checkpoints. I also found I really liked the spike drop token, seeing in advance with a new twist. As a particular good point, Jet Baton's final appearance had the perfect twist to make the endgame uniquely challenging, without diving headfirst into gimmicks we've never seen before. I'm also disappointed that was only one room, since it made everything so much more fun for me. At the same time, I'm glad it didn't overstay its welcome. Constant bug attacks would easily annoy someone less patient. Finally, we have bosses. The spinning flower takes a getting used to, mostly because of the spike, but he's a decent preview for some of the boss. As for All-A-Room Woman herself, she was unique. I didn't expect a completely mobile boss, let alone one to use a shield, but she compensates with high range and speed, making the fight more frantic than expected. That being said, I wish the RNG was balanced better. I didn't think I saw her spread shot until the second or third time I battled her, which is a bit iffy since that's her most interesting attack. Overall, it's a nice level. The beginning portion was a bit on the boring side, but by the end things have picked up nicely. Solid job, if you ask me. This was decentish, I think. Admittedly, I struggled a bit on where exactly to place this, since while it has some good platforming challenges near the end, a large chunk of this level ended up being relatively unmemorable for me. That being said, it played mostly fine. I enjoyed most of the token rooms for how they make you use your weapons to get around the layouts, save for that last one, which is a small memorization spike drop segment. There's some decent platforming challenges towards the ending segments as well, although I can't say I was fond of the actual lead up to the boss. The respawning beetles come in a little too quickly and could easily blindside you when first entering the room. All that aside, the rest level just kinda existed, for the most part. There wasn't anything in there that stuck out as bad, save for maybe the noticeably different black borders around certain background tiles, but there was nothing all that memorable either. At least up until the boss anyways. All-A-Room Woman herself seems fine for a stationary boss, which is something you don't really see all that often in these stages. Or even fan games as a whole, outside maybe Fortress bosses. I think the general idea of her definitely could work out if she had a little bit more variety in her attacks, as she only has 3 relatively basic ones. I'd totally interested to see a more involved version of this fight, though that's for sure. Overall, there's some decent ideas here, but the stage itself ended up feeling a bit too generic in my eyes. Don't get lured by deceiving pretty appearance. Overall decent level is still on the easy side, except for one part with a very precise jump you have to do. It has a checkpoint right before it, but still a rather unnatural difficulty spike. Perhaps the stage elements were not squeezed to their full potential, making it feel somewhat incomplete and easy as a result. Even the final section felt very tame despite the respawning beetle chargers, while it was supposed to serve as the final challenge of the stage. Some oddities I noticed. There was a part where you can exit right on the screen with spikes on the floor. That part also has a two-way transition. We can push the player back to the spikes in the previous room. Another part of the level where there's an opening to the left of the screen, but there isn't a room there. There are 2 shades of black with the background tiles to make them stick out. The tokens are always defined, as the past them are easily identifiable, through being mostly unacceptable weapons, though the challenge to get them feels generic. Basically, use such and such weapon to get to such token. All-A-Room Woman is a pretty decent boss, though kind of non-threatening. Her attacks do too little damage. I finished her off quite easy the first time, coming with only partial full HP. I do like the detail of the aerial petal projectiles having different spikes to determine their spread pattern, but it's hard to distinguish with how small the spikes are and the flashing they do. The vines spurting from the ground are a little thin to make them stand out enough from the closely colored grassy background. This is exactly the kind of level I expect in this contest, one that's willing to try new things, yet rooted in the classic MegaMan formula, one with forgivable flaws that are straightforward enough to correct, one with enough good points to be worth recommendation. Challenges have a sense of structure, with new elements introduced and then combined at a steady pace, and with distinct challenge arcs, roughly coinciding with transitions between indoors and outdoors. Checkpoints and power-ups don't always align optimally with these arcs, but they're sufficiently frequent. Challenging reactions are either perfectly fair, for example, flip platforms, or more often likely to blindside the player, for example, the top boss gate. I have some reservations about the aesthetics. As someone who's colorblind, the color and texture choices make it hard for me to readily distinguish foreground from background in some places, such as the eyeball token screen. Also feels like there are 2 different graphical styles competing for primacy, one more traditional than MegaMan and one more freehand drawing. I do like the attention to detail though, for example the vines and new flowers. The music fits, but it's not my favorite rendition of Slash Man. The boppity dots over-assert themselves. The token challenges are easily the best parts of the level. I appreciate the thoughtful application of special weapons, as well as being able to see the spike drop in advance. Other challenges range from exciting avoiding the respawning Jet Baton to Messy, the great mini-boss but too aggressive to quickly. Yet underwhelming, the screens randomly just idlers. Technically the level is mostly solid, but there is soft block potential platform checkpoint, spikes you can backtrack into, and a glaring exploit in the fight with All-A-Room Woman. Try standing behind her. Overall good effort and fun to play. Simple, fun, straightforward level. Occasionally it's nice to just go through a basic MegaMan romp. That is what the vast majority of stages consist of in official games after all. But a few mechanics that are there felt explored well enough. The combination of the flip platforms from MegaMan 6 and concrete and arrow platforms suit each other. As always, I'm a fan of tokens that primarily rely on just paying attention, and receive rewards for exploring suspicious passageways. First two challenges are easily bypassed with Magnet Beam, but after literally hundreds of stages with some overly complex tokens within, I'm frankly glad to find some of those allow multiple solutions. Wait, I could have just gotten the first token with a Magnet Beam? I thought I had to use the... I mean, I guess if you, shot it at the correct spot, you could probably bypass it with the Magnet Beam. No joke, Varian is frankly one of the better ones in the contest, often acts as a legitimate obstacle rather than a usual time sink. An arcing shock is more interesting to dodge, and this time the Joe is vulnerable for his way more lunatic than looks. It's rare that Joe uses that to make me want to bust out laser trade. Final room has the potential to be fun, but I think you really need to add some sound cues to MegaMan 6 Beatles. As it stands, they have a tendency to nail the player out of nowhere. I give props for the attempted Aloe Room moment. While it be pretty easy, I'm amazed that she managed to stay sure Robot Master not completely uninteresting, and she's super capable of it. Well, it's tiled up well, but also well polished at the same time. The first time in the contest that a tile set using off blacks is so noticeable to be distracting. Unfortunately, there's a few issues holding it back. Some of the vertical rooms practically beg for utility use, as they're tedious to cross out them. In contrast to the Joes, Mets feel like afterthoughts a lot of the time, with several despawn themselves as they jump off screen. The odd mini-boss feels rather big, not bad, but just missing something. All said and done, well overall feels one of the middling Capcom stages, so it puts it ahead of many levels of the contest. Not a bad time, if he's more polished and experienced type, it could elevate the stage further. Okay. Hurricane boss. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Tier 10 boss by January. Let's take on the Tier 10 boss. Who are we fighting? Who are you? Solomon! Oh, you're from MegaMan Dr. Wily's Final Attack. I played that fan game. You there, darling. Are you interested in something groovy? I don't really consider fighting to be groovy. Not with that attitude. Both fighting and dancing are all about choreography and rhythmic movements. Memorizing patterns to move with them in time. Fighting or dancing, same difference. Difference is I don't fight for pleasure. Come on, man. Don't bring the beat down. You got better moves than the other tournament competitors. Tundra Man and Freeze Man just figure skate everywhere. Top Man only spins non-stop. Toad Man does some weird thing with his belly. You, however, have music right in your very name. Joining the groove and the next song's on me. I guess I can groove by striking poses between attacks. That's the spirit. You got a trap preference? You know, OG. Good taste. Now let's get the party started. Okay. Okay, I need to use a weapons tank here. Got that one. Wait, what? What is this? Okay. Right. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Perfect save. Okay. Alright. Okay, well. Oh, hey, Proto Man. What do you guys say? Not to you yet. Sorry, I don't particularly feel like dancing. I thought I saw someone pretending to be my old alias. Oh well, perhaps I'll let loose on a simulation cheats. There's a place you can buy those. It should be open by now, but you can't use them in any simulations you haven't already cleared. Remember, metallic cheaters never prosper. Yes, not entirely true. Okay, well, let's go back to the hotel. we'll do Tier 11 next time, but I'm going to get another costume first. And we'll also finish that one stage I didn't get to. Wow, a lot of people have been added here. I should probably talk to some of these people. Yeah, there's still a lot I haven't unlocked yet. Okay, there's still some more costumes I need to buy. Oh! This one. Let's go ahead and buy it. Alright, we now have Rolf Mithril, and we'll play his next time. Yeah, we'll be playing Tier 11 as this dragon character. I've actually checked out his YouTube channel before, so he's not entirely like someone I don't know about. Okay. Alright, well, let's see, there's one other thing I want to try before we end this video, though. Okay. What is this? What? The Lord of Much Joking. What? Lord of what? Indeed, some may describe me as the King of Humor in my original world, but I seek to perfect my form of comedy further and now travel to other worlds to do so. In fact, I bring trinkets and gifts from my world that I predict will give you quite the chuckle. Of course, jokes come at a price. I won't part with my wares for free. If you are interested, my friend, then please inquire further. What are you talking about? Yeah, sure. Humor Buster? Okay. Okay, I guess I'll buy all this shit. Why not? I got plenty of bolts. I unlocked all of them. Yeah. That was silly. And I unlocked a costume for doing that, apparently. Okay. That's... Okay. How do I turn these off? Oh, this is the cheat place. Yeah, I've already done this. Okay, how do I turn that off? Okay, how do I turn that off? Pick up effect. Okay, I can disable these. Oh! Okay. Well, at least I bought all those. And who do I unlock? I want to see the costume that I unlocked real quick. Not that I'm going to change again, but I just want to see what it is. I got Cutman! But we will do that one later, because I'm doing this one next. We'll be playing as this Dragon Road Mithril next time. And we'll finish off the last stage of Tier 10 that I didn't get to, because it was really long and drawn out, and there's 2 energy elements and several tokens to get, so yeah, that's... I want to see if I've got enough to get that, before we end this video, I want to see if I've got enough to get the E yet. That's 100. I've got 200 that I can spend. This might be useful. That'll give me a lot more bolts. Can I get out of here now? Alright, well, that's all for today. Whatever. Yeah, next Monday we'll do the Tier 11 and finish off the last stage in Tier 10. Tuesday, tomorrow, I'll be continuing my blind playthrough of Soul Blazer. Wednesday, I'll be continuing my blind playthrough of The Messenger. Thursday, episode 3 of Brutal Wolfenstein. Friday, nothing. Saturday will be the next horror game in the first DreadX collection. Sunday, unfortunately, Fall of the Sea had to be ended because of a serious bug that kept me from finishing it. But I did show off the ending in it, or endings anyway, so I did get to see the endings, so it's sad that I didn't get to do the whole thing myself, but I'll play something else on Sunday. I don't know what that is yet, but, and apparently I still had that turned on somehow. Let me, turn the... I could have swore I turned off all those things. Wait, there's still... How in the hell? How is that still on? I could have swore I turned it off. Oh. That one's still on. Okay, it's turned off now. Alright. Hey, welcome to this video. And it's usually all the videos about my Twitch account, SFI, and my YouTube account, nowadays. That's all for now. Bye-bye. That's for raid somebody now. Alright, time for raid now. Jesus. Okay. Who is around to raid? Okay, Retro and Gaming is here. Awesome. Wait, there's still... How in the hell? How is that still on? I could have sworn I turned it off. Oh. That one's still on. I'm gonna raid Retro and Gaming here. Okay, it's turned off now. Alright.